Hey, how's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, my face is just gonna take a sec to load, but I wanted to say hi while it did. Things are loading a little slow. How you doing today, Ghost? How you doing? Today we're gonna do some drafting. Might do a midnight hunt draft. Like you do sort of have to draft blue black. But it's not the end of the world. It's just boring to do too much. Or maybe I should just start with just get right into Dominaria. See if we can decode a bit. Did I finish this deck? Let's see. I don't remember this one. Hey, how's everybody doing? Hey Alex, hey Alu. Things are loading a little slow today, but they're loading. Trying out some new music, so I'm taking some skips. If there's something that you want to see skip, just hit me up. Alright. Hi. Oh, this is that artisan, this is that singleton deck. Okay, that is a very good point. Let's do a midnight hunt draft. This way I can at least talk you through some of it too. Because it's a set that I know how to draft really well, which is unfortunate because in quick draft, so like this is a great like pod draft set, but it's so awkward in quick draft because everybody, like, you should be forcing blue black. Like whatever else is in the pack, you take the blue card or you take a blue card or a black card. So just talking through it very briefly. Sorry about that. Alright, so to the point where it's like Search Party Captain, great card. Croak Counterpart, surprisingly good card. Chaplain of Alms, a great card. We're still taking either Firmament Sage, Falcon Abomination, or Hobbling Zombie. Oh, yes, I can. I was actually just reading through those. But it's gonna have to be after the stream. Sorry, Alex. I will finally have a little bit of time to do some of that stuff after the stream. Alright, so the Abomination, the Hobbling Zombie, and the Firmament Sage are all great cards. We're gonna go ahead and snap up the Zombie. Which emote? Oh, the frog. Sure thing, Alex. But I do appreciate you doing that. Alex has been helping me with a riddle that I'm going to use to give away my most difficult puzzle box with the Teferi's puzzle box inside. So keep an eye out for it. I'm going to post it over the weekend. Firmament Sage is a good way to draw cards, but there's better ways to draw cards in blue-black. So we might table it, but let's just snap up this Falcon Abomination. So the only other deck besides blue-black that is worth running is Disturb. And Disturb is sort of like a tempo aggro deck that relies on flyers. So it's between Novice Occultist and Devoted Graphkeeper. I'm going to take the Graphkeeper. It's a great riddle. I'm very proud of it. Alright, Geist, Ghoulish Procession. It's just going to be Ecstatic Awakener. Like, the commons, the disparity in commons is ludicrous. Like, white has Thraben Exorcism to exile a spirit or creature with Disturb or Enchantment. Blue has Locked in the Cemetery. Black has Defenestrate and Eaten Alive and Olivia's Midnight Hunt. Ghoulish Procession is good. I regret the Devoted Graphkeeper, but it's okay to splash white because the bots don't value Evolving Wilds pretty high. But like Ecstatic Awakener is a 4/4 that also draws a card. It's very good. We could take the Ghoulish Procession or the Covert Cutpurse. Defenestrate is a great word. It's a great card. Love that one. Shipwreck Sifters is the 2-drop that Graphkeeper wants. And Loyal Griff is just good. These flash flyers are solid because there's a lot of good creatures to reset. Like I can block with the Falcon Abomination, put out a Loyal Griff to pick up the Falcon Abomination, and then recast the Falcon Abomination. So it's between Loyal Griff and Covert Cutpurse here. And honestly, at this point, I just want to draft not blue-black, but blue-black is so much better than anything else. Like blue has Flip the Switch, counter targets. Like this is cancel, make it 2/2. With a deck in a format full of good ways to use it. Ooh, but this is one of the good cards in white. So let's grab this. Like, this Odric's Outrider is worth a splash. Otherwise, it would be Novice Occultist or No Way Out. People get defenestrated a lot in history, Alu. Crawl from the Cellar, Shipwreck Sifters, or Evolving Wilds. I want to be solidly 3 colors at this point, so I'm going to take the Evolving Wilds. You'll get 2 drops. The 2 drops are so good because you have Siege Zombie, Startle, Candlegrove Witch. But Startle is just a great card in general because it cantrips and leaves a body behind. And cards care about you playing instant and sorceries. Cards care about you having bodies. There's another Evolving Wilds. Awesome. There's another Evolving Wilds. So great. That solves our white splash. And now we're going to take this Duress. We'll take the Ghoulish Procession. Like, the Observer's fine. It's nice because it powers out, like, flip the switches. But we just are looking for things that generate bodies. And that Whisper is playable. Like, we want this better fours, but that one will do. Alright, so we want to start looking for removal. But the Graph-Keeper is very good. Alright, so we're leaning a little more towards white-blue. The Ghoulish Procession, so here's our maybe pile. These are our yeses. It is the spooky month, so I'm going to play some, closer to Halloween, I'm going to be playing Inscription to be a spooky game. Another Covert Cuts. Ooh, so the Cut Purse is great, but Digraph Horde is how these decks usually win. So you don't want to pass it if you have the opportunity. Infernal Grasp is a great card. Just very hard removal. We're going to combine our 1s and 2s and our 4s and 5s so you can still see all the cards. I mean, I have the tier list. It goes Neon Dynasty, Dominaria. It sucks because Ikoria was at the top tier, but now it's like near the bottom. Ikoria was such a good set. We're going to take this Overwhelmed Archivist. It's just very efficient. It's a 3-cost, 3/2 that flashes back. And it flies on the flashback. So Firmament Sage is a great card, but so is Revenge of the Drowned. Revenge of the Drowned is very effective removal, and it's removal that leaves a zombie behind. So I do like the Necrosynthesis, but we're not really that style of deck. Ritual Guardian is just solid as a lifelinker, because a lot of decks will sort of whittle you down in this format over time with Siege Zombies, so a little bit of life gain goes a long way. And we have 3 Evolving Wilds, so we can run it. Baithook Angler and Larda Zombie are both excellent, but we're going to take the Angler because we have this Odric's Outrider after it flashes back, and it's got 2 lives. We care about Disturb right now. Geist Wave is also oh, what a pack! So Scab Wrangler and Blade Stitch Scab are both excellent because this format will frequently turn into both of you just amassing piles of 2/2s with Decay, and Blade Stitch Zombie and Scab Wrangler are both really good ways to take advantage of those. So Blade Stitch Scab is solid. Take the Scab Wrangler because I don't have, this is my removal right now. Scab Wrangler is great when you have enough flyers. None. I'll take this Component Collector. The only time I've ever really been happy with Component Collector is when I had, I'm gonna take the 4th Evolving Wilds over the Flip the Switch. Nah, I want Flip the Switch. And I want to Flip the Switch. Flip the Switch is just great. Especially, I wish I'd taken that Loyal Griff earlier. Nope. Green, so like, they created an artifact in this set. Ooh, I can exile. So Hallowed Respite is pretty cool because it blinks like Digraph Horde, but blinking something like the Falcon Abomination. So if I blink Covert Cut Purse, then it comes back on the flip side. So then I can, just in terms of grinding out value, I can play the Cut Purse, flash back the Cut Purse, blink the Cut Purse. Because it only exiles when it would die. I'm going to take the Hallowed Respite. I think that's a cool card for this particular deck, just for grinding out value. Ooh, Patrician Geist is great, because everything with Disturb comes back as a Spirit. Spirit, Spirit, Spirit. Now I need some Shipwreck Sifters. I'm probably going to table Evolving Wilds. I want this Morkrut Banshee too, but Patrician Geist is a bomb. This set is very close to being good. It's just not quite there. Ecstatic Awakener is a great card. We've got Diagraph Horde, Gale Drifter, or the Silver Bolt. So Diagraph Horde, I'd normally slam dunk. I just want removal, but instead I'm actually still just going to slam dunk this Diagraph Horde. It's just such a strong top end. It's 7 power for 5 mana. Morning Patrol. I would also splash this Lunar Frenzy. Oh, but Siege Zombie is going to be Siege Zombie. Siege Zombie is just such a good way to break a board stall in your favor. Cathar's Call is fine without being great. Stormrider Spirit is a fine 5. Shade Traveler is okay. Like, the problem is, yeah, Double Feature is going to go down in history as one of the worst Magic sets ever made. Morning Patrol, Sun Gold Barrage, or Vivisection. I think at this point I actually just need the removal because I'm only at 2 removal spells, 3 Flip the Switch. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So this is 23 playables. So whatever I grab requires a cut. What gets cut for Sun Gold Barrage? Probably the Stormrider Spirit. Stormrider Spirit's fine. It's just not great. Sun Gold Barrage is a good card to have your first copy of. I think I actually do want Unblinking Observer now because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Disturb spells. It's really true. Like, it reeks of a cash grab, and I hate it. Alright, what comes out for this Unblinking Observer? I like Unblinking Observer when I've got enough Flip the Switches. Might just be the Ritual Guardian. Yeah. It's just off plan. Even though I want that lifelink. 4th Evolving Wilds, awesome. So I only need to run 1 Plains, really. Devious Cover-Up is... So there's a more control-heavy build of this deck. And that's where you want the Devious Cover-Up. But like, my deck's done. Whatever I grab now is just gravy. So if you have 4 component collectors and a Celestis, then you can make infinite... You can gain infinite life. And if you have 5 component collectors and a Celestis, then you can also make infinite mana. And so because the draw and discard is a May. Yeah, it's true. So I did once draft 7 component collectors because nobody wanted them, and 2 Celestis at a table. Great times. It was a set. It was a whole set that they sold for twice as much as regular packs. I don't have to do anything, really. Let's cut 1 Plains. Make sure I have enough swamps. I could go down 1 land. But, like, this is not a deck. So, like, my card advantage doesn't come from drawing cards in this deck. It comes from Disturb. And I do need lots of lands to make that work. I could go down to 16 lands for something simple that cantrips. Otherworldly Gaze may actually be worth it with all of the Disturb that I have. I'm going to put the Otherworldly Gaze in for a land. 8, 13, 17. So 5, 9 black sources, 6 white sources, 10 blue sources. And I don't need double of any color. Blocks were the best. Let's do some spooky lands. What are my spookiest lands? Spooky Halloween lands. I find this Whirlpool to be spooky. Yeah, we'll stick with these. I don't think I do. I don't get them all. Like, I don't get all of the spooky lands. 10, so 9, 8, and 7, or 10, 8, and 7. Let's go 10, 8, 7. 10, 8, and 6. That's good. Let's go with that. Like, I wouldn't care if they sold it as a, like, they literally made cards look worse. I don't mind a cash grab as much as it felt so lazy. Like, they didn't even do, they didn't even make the nice black-white versions like we thought they were gonna do. Alright, turn, this is a little bit slow, but we'll manage. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe we're just gonna die. Alright, so at least the Ecstatic Awakener means that they can't attack with Champion of the Parish right away. But this is the scariest one drop to see. It's because it's so easy to put out a zombie every turn for the rest of the game, but we lucked out. They didn't have their second color, which is probably blue. I need real piano if this is going to be how things start. Alright, so no zombie yet. The reason this card is so scary is that there's just so many... like Falcon Abomination, you know? That makes a... We're going to put down the Geist this turn. The next turn, I'm going to put down the Archivist and the land. Because I do want my lands at this point. I don't yet know what I want to discard. Let's see if they want to block. Didn't think so. So it looks like they're going to have... Oh, thanks, Alex. It looks like they're going to have 4-mana zombies. But if they play like an island and drown me in the lock... Whew, what? Here we go. So this is 2 zombies for 1 card. And I'm willing to trade this off for the Champion of the Parish, but not the Hobbling Zombie. So they just drew this all the time. I just hide it well. Alright, we'll loot first and see what happens. Ooh, do I want to flash this back? No, I want to flash back the Otherworldly Gaze next turn. Alright, we are going over top this game. So the thing about this style of deck is they just keep piling up decay creatures. So their late game's actually terrifying. Oh no. So Geese is a huge problem because she exiles any creatures that I have that would die, which is a problem when I want all my creatures to die. Like, it turns off Audric, it turns off Devoted Grafkeeper, it turns off Otherworldly Gaze. No, it doesn't, but it turns off my Archivist. So let's draw a piece of removal. And I want to be able to play the Devoted Grafkeeper and possibly flash back the Otherworldly Gaze so that I can block. Oh, it's at the beginning of their upkeep. So I can exile my own creature. Oh, it exiles it instead. I don't get it at all. That's so lame. Alright, I want my Electro Swing back. I don't mind this, but it doesn't feel right. It is kind of spookier, though. Should I go to... Alright, how do I deal with Lily? I Grafkeeper, tap her. Team? Let's milk first and see what happens. Alright, so I've got a Siege Zombie in there. That's not horribly relevant. I gotta deal with Gisa, so I'm gonna Otherworldly Gaze. I'll do it on end step, that way I get to hold up Ecstatic Awakener and flip the switch as well. I'll tap Gisa on their turn, possibly. Good thing, Alex. Have fun. I'm glad you still get to swim. I gotta fix my camera so my eyes aren't always closed. There we go. I'll see ya. Yeah, sorry, Van Wilder. We're gonna do some Dominaria, but it's the spooky month, so I gotta do a token. I gotta do a token draft. All right, let's go ahead and tap. No. Nope. I love Devoted Grafkeeper. Makes Otherworldly Gaze playable, and I do like it when Otherworldly Gaze is playable. Startle is so strong right now. Okay, just the island's going to the graveyard, and then I want to cast Startle and Falcon Abomination on my turn. So I'm going to attack with the team, and they're going to block whatever they can. No blocks. They're going to go out of their way to kill my creatures, because Gisa is very, 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 very good. Lame. Well, at least it's Decayed. Whoa, so startled. You can't have it. This is a hard format to play because you really do have to, you have to really keep track of damage. So like, you have to pay such careful attention to how much damage you're taking at any given time because of decayed creatures. And there's this like delayed aspect to combat. So when they look at my board, they say, okay, there's 2 zombies there. What can I attack with? Because if I attack with Gisa here, I'm shields down. And can I go shields down against 4 damage from Decayed? Like, I got to put 6 power into play and kill their champion of the parish for free. This is top 3 MTG puns. No blocks. So if I crack back now, this can't block because it's Decayed, and that's an inherent thing to Decay. So if they block here, they're taking 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 damage. They're not quite dead. Like, this is so lame, turning off my Odric like that. So we're just attacking for 4 and putting down the Diagraph Horde. Going for lethal next turn. Taking out creatures is usually correct. So now if I swing out, they've got 3 blockers to my 1, 2, 3 biggest attackers, so they're taking 12. So they need to stop 4 damage. Hang on, I'll pull them up. Alright, so now I just have to not die. Can I do that? 2, 6, 9, 13. So that is lethal. 7, 8, 9. I don't think they can deal just 3 more damage. So let's go here. Because I'm about to get this. Well, no, because if I flash this back when it dies. Yeah. I don't know the spells quite as well in this set, so we'll hope for the best. So Champion of the Parish is number 2, because it's a pun on Champion of the Parish. Parish. Oh, that's not how I spelled that one. Apparently. Why won't you work? Okay, it's working. Aw, while I was looking for puns, my opponent conceded. Alright, Scryfall is struggling today. So, the Boros mechanic a while back was called Battalion. And Battalion... I know. The champion of the parish came back as champion of the parish. It's a brilliant pun. Everyone who works on at Wizards is a genius. I'm sure that's what they wanted to hear. All right. And then my all-time favorite pun requires a little bit of explanation, and it's, "Hey, Plastic, how you doing today?" Good thing. Thanks for being here. All right. So back during Return to Ravnica, in Gatecrash, the Boros mechanic was Battalion. So, and that said, when you attack with 2 or more creatures, let me turn on the music a little bit. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, do X. So then at War of the Spark, which takes place on Ravnica, they created this. And this card, Makeshift Battalion, has Makeshift Battalion, but it doesn't have the keyword. Brilliant. I know it's silly, but it's so good. All right, so normally I'd wait till the end step, but the nature of this format is that people get excited when you play a land that isn't an island or a swamp. That is how dominant blue-black is. So we're gonna make them think that I'm not blue-black just for a little bit. It's so good and silly. That's my favorite Magic pun. It's a Makeshift Battalion with Makeshift Battalion. It's so good. No block, so they want to trade this off because they're just assuming that I will. That Patrician Geist is a relevant card in my graveyard. So I gotta put down the Swamp this turn because I really want to make sure I can play Siege Zombie and Infernal Grasp next turn. I was going to put down the Falcon Abomination, but it doesn't actually help with the block. Hey Draconic Dude, how you doing today? Ooh, so the double bait hook angler is just something I'm going to have to grind through, isn't it? Everybody check out Draconic Dude, he makes excellent content. I could have flip the switch as well. Alright, we're switching gears a little bit, and I'm going to play a little bit more defensively, because double anglers is just too much damage for me to take against blue-black when they're trying to build up their decay count. But what they're doing here is either just happily trading this off, but I think it's more likely that they're holding Startle. Oh, no Startle. Looks like they're holding Flip the Switch. I'd rather they flip the switch on something like a Siege Zombie than on something like a Diagraph Horde. Let's just put down a Swamp and a Siege Zombie, and I'm looking to end step Infernal Grasp whatever their turn 5 play is. There's that flip the switch. This is better. So they're going to crack me for 4, and I'm going to lose another 2 to my Infernal Grasp. But then I get to... Actually, I'm going to Infernal Grasp here. We're just going to Infernal Grasp here so I can hit at least one of them with my Diagraph Horde. So turn 5 Diagraph Horde, and then turn 6, I'm hoping to Falcon Abomination and hold up Flip the Switch. Okay. So that is the best case scenario, because now they don't have a counterspell, and I get to take out both Disturb creatures, which is going to be a very grindy game. Hey, Selfbow. Draft blue-black. This set, the blue and black cards are so much better than any other color that I have to think that they just didn't get to play test this set enough. So like, force blue-black. You can add a third color, but you always have to be blue-black in Midnight Hunt. It's unfortunate. We're gonna take this. Hey, alright. This is a Diagraph Horde game. Like, Diagraph Horde is my 5-drop. The other 5-drops are like 5 mana 3/3s. Red-green doesn't function because there's a common artifact that kills, like, meaning anybody can run it. That's reasonable removal and auto-kills any werewolf. Right? It's very true. I'm gonna hold up Flip the Switch, and we're gonna take a lot of damage. We're probably taking 8 here. And then next turn I can Flip the Switch and Abomination. The Flip the Switch is cancel, make a 2/2, which is about as good as a cancel has ever been. And I just gotta take this too. They're just whittling me down until they can get one big hit with a Decayed Zombie. No, I don't want to discard 2 cards. Let's see if they have another flip the switch for my flip the switch, because that would be devastating. Like, the set has really cool cards in it, just not for drafting. And, like, as long as you are willing to play Decay, as long as you're willing to play blue-black, then it's a great set. But, like, it's so grindy. Like, right now, these can't block, so we're just building up 2/2s until we have lethal. And they've got 8 damage right now. 8 damage in Decayed Zombies. So the one more on my end step kills me. But they can't really attack with the Horde. Ooh, that's not bad at all. You just need blockers. You need, even if they're... You need to gain 2 life. Yeah, the Gruul Werewolves, they created this set and then they gave it a this is a problem because it affects my creatures too. If any creature dies. So I just need to keep drawing non-land cards, but shoot, I do have a looter, so I'm gonna hold this swamp. But I pulled 3 lands out of my deck with Evolving Wild, so I am hopeful for this game. And they have to know I have these flip the switches, but there's not a lot they can do about it except just wait. But like often in this set, it's correct to wait until you can pay for flip the switch. All right, well that's another Evolving Wilds, so no attacks. Yeah, the playtesters did not. They're just now getting enough time. But there's so many little things. Like Sam Black was a playtester for Modern Horizons. So they're expecting me to have 1 flip the switch, but I have 2 flip the switch. So they have probably an Infernal Grasp or a Defenestrate, maybe even just a Startle. Startle would do it here, but we're gonna flip the switch twice and make 2 more zombies. So full control, flip the switch. Counter the Geist Wave, submit 1, blue, blue, black, resolve. And then after they pay, but before Geist Wave resolved, we're going to flip the switch again. And just for the heck of it. Alright, I've got 4 lands left in the deck. And a full 18 cards, so 14 live draws here. And this block worked out really well for me. But they do still have 8 damage here. So, like, through my single blocker. Okay, so this card is the reason why Werewolves just doesn't work. I have to put down the Cut Purse even without the ability to kill anything. Just to keep... Because otherwise he Silver Bolts here and attacks me for 8. But if I can get something like a Hollowed Respite or a removal spell, like this is why a little life gain is so good. I should probably put that Coven Lifelinker back in. But currently I have 12 damage. Ooh, Ecstatic Awakener is great right now. Let's see if they respond. They might respond to this Ecstatic Awakener by Silver Bolting. Ooh, unexpected. So 1, 2, 3 blockers. End step, Silver Bolt. I'll respond by flipping. And I'll still have 3 blockers. So if I go down to 2 blockers, I gotta start whittling them down. Who does the whittling? Let's get in with a Cut Purse. And I'll shoot the flyer. I'll eat the flyer. And then if they have a removal spell, I'll die. So currently it's block, block. Oh no! That's game. It's not quite game, but it's very nearly game. Let's see if they can deal 1 more point of damage. So now if I swing out and they block 4, they take 12, 15, 16, 17. So I'm 1 short of killing them. But if I draw a removal spell here, I get to kill them. Okay, let's go. He did their math wrong. All right, 4, 7. So I can Revenge of the Drowned and still pay... Oh, no. I didn't play around Flip the Switch. I needed to play that. I don't know why I thought I had an extra land. All right, let's go. To be exact. Oh, I forgot. It was exact if they blocked the Diagraph Horde. Okay, we got there. That is how most games go. Your life total is not as relevant as your board. Keep an eye on your life total in regards to the number of decaying zombies in play, because everybody plays blue-black. That's just how it is. Could put in the Devious cover-up for 1 Flip the Switch, but I don't think that's quite worth it. And then Ritual Guardian to gain life might be nice, but isn't really necessary. Let's just go. Selfbow, I do owe you a coaching session. If you're still here, we can do it another day. I did want to do at least 1 Dominaria draft. If I wanted to hit Mythic just like right away, I could grind Midnight Hunt, but it's not fun. It's fun to do every once in a while, but like when every game is like that, it's not very efficient. Can I keep with only 1 color? I do have 4 Evolving Wilds, and I'm on the play. And a blue source is so powerful. Let's keep it. I do need help with Duelist of the Roses. Like, currently, I gotta wait a bit because this is an Overwatch week. So I was thinking about getting it running on Saturday, but otherwise it'll be early next week. So the rule for Delver of Secrets is Delver of Secrets will always flip right away when it's your opponent's Delver of Secrets, and it will never flip when it's your Delver of Secrets. And it's very hard to deal with a 3-2 flyer on turn 1. Totally understand. We'll do it another day, Selfbow. Alright, let's see if I can get them. So Thermal Alchemist is pretty scary. Let's see if I can get them to just take a point of damage. They called my bluff! Piercing Geist is good, though. Like, their worst case scenario on Geist is Windrake. Good thing, Dragonic Dude. I was having trouble getting the emulator running, but really it's just been kind of a coincidental week. Very rude. How dare they? Alright, Siege Zombie down, and then following it up with a Horde. So Horde is so powerful in this format because one of the running mechanics is tap 3 untapped creatures you control. And Diagraph Horde is 3 bodies by itself, including a 3/4 which survives most stuff. Will we just get a Siege Zombie down and pass? It seems like they're holding a spell, but it's probably just a cantrip. There's a lot of cantrips in this. And then right now, I need to hit a 5th land or a white source for this Outrider. But like, Evolving Wilds don't interest me that much because that's 2 turns without doing anything. I'm going to set a stop on my upkeep just because there's a non-zero chance that I Otherworldly Gaze and then flash it back. Alright, well, these are both going to the graveyard. And I just want to try and resolve this Diagraph Horde. I do not want to play Diagraph Horde into 4 cards and 4 mana, but I'm okay if they kill my Ecstatic Awakener in response to the flip. We're gonna pass and take a few points of damage. Because they really, really want to cast some spells and get me to activate this, but I'd rather they cast their spells on their turn. No! Now it flips and is scary. I guess it's worth going for an Infernal Grasp. Let's see if I can flip this zombie. It's nice just drawing a card. Yeah, this is fine, because I still get to draw the card. But this Delver is very good. Alright, White Source isn't bad, though. Let's dig for an answer, preferably one that costs 2 mana. Alright, Graveyard. Graveyard. Yeah, like that. We'll draw the Awakener. Like, right now they have me on a 3-turn clock. Get down 2 Awakeners and an Outrider, because that makes blocking very difficult for them. See if they flip this switch. I want them to flip the switch if they have it, so that I can resolve my Departed Soulkeeper. Just to block the Delver. But they're probably just looking to Arcane Infusion to dig for a cheap burn spell on the Soulkeeper. Yup. Oh shoot. They found it. They might have me here. I can't really answer this. I need to draw 2 removal spells. But it is in their best interest to just Moonrager slash this now. Yep. Yeah, turn 1 Delver, turn 2 Thermo Alchemist is just about the scariest thing to see in this format. Like, it's the same problem as the other blue-red spells decks, though. Just that if you draw your spells in the wrong order, like if they were to draw Delver now and had a hand like this, then they just lose. So I'm at 7 mana, so let's put down an Outrider to block the Festival Crasher. But this is hitting me for 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I actually don't win this without drawing something off an Awakener right now, and I need to make sure I have mana to cast it. And they're probably just taking this, but if they block with the Festival Crasher, I'm going to eat my other Awakener. Alright, they got me. So 5, 3 in the air, and then 2 more from the Alchemist. I'm not going to make them go through the motions. I don't want to wait for them to figure it out. Oof. Turn 1 Delver, turn 2 Alchemist, and then burn spells. Because, like, if those are your first 2 plays, you don't need to play anything else for the rest of the game. After this song, I'm going to put the spooky music back on. See what tracks. It's technically hip-hop, but it sounds spooky. If you're just joining us, sorry, I know it's... I'm going to change the title from Educational Dominaria Drafts to just Educational Drafts. Twitch doesn't seem to let me update the stream info anymore. I got to do it through OBS. I think I can still keep this. Hey, Lethal. The Albion Online version. I don't know what that is. What is Albion Online? Ah. We got a lead on Island, in case we draw Plains, for this Devoted Graphkeeper. But it's fine if we don't have a turn 2 play. Oh, it's a lot less fine that we don't have a turn 2 play now. This is the best 1-drop you can have. Just because the flip side of it is so strong. It blocks zombies and it protects your whole team. That we're gonna kill right away before it gets to end step. Garrote is a scary card. Making a zombie every turn is very easy to turn into value. Cut Purse down, which is very bad against the Chaplain of Bombs. Well, I'd love to meet them if they also like card games and taking chances. Like, I've been losing my gambles. Oh, let's see what we can do to rectify this. Charge is good. Like a 3-mana 3/1 flyer is good, and a 2-mana 2/1 with some value is good. That's a problem, though. I think they got me this game. Looking to just flip their switch this turn. No blocks, because I want to put down the Horde and double block next turn. This card's just good because it grows every turn. Very efficient. Yeah, that switch we will flip. The Diagraph Horde here is just great for getting a blocker down. Like, exiling is relevant, the zombies are relevant, the body is relevant. What a good 5-drop. If I double block, this could just be +2/+2. We're just going to put the cut purse in front of it and then flash it back to have Death Touch. That might be better. So if it were Test of Faith, they would attack with a Chaplain as well. We'll just flash back the cut purse this turn. We're looking to grind out a game here. So just trading cards and staying alive to the best of my ability. I don't really want to kill the Chaplain, because I don't want them to be able to give their whole team ward. The next turn I get to Ecstatic Awakener and hold up Startle. Pretty happy with. Yeah, I'm fine with this trade. They'll get to grow something, and then I'll get to put down my Ecstatic Awakener, which is going to make attacking a little difficult. No attacks. We're just holding the line, and then next turn I'll put down my Geist and start putting out more and more cards. Just using my card advantage. Looks like it is a Test of Faith, which I'm going to put the Horde here. So if it's +3/+3, then Startle doesn't save it. But it does if I put it here. This makes it a 5/5. Flare of Faith, not Test of Faith. So we'll resolve that. You're a 5/5 with Indestructible, and now you are a 3/5 with Indestructible. It's crazy how relevant Ward 1 is. It's very cool. That's very useful. I just need a white source. Planes! Right now. Oh, magic's so easy. Alright, so now I can Flare of Faith and Ecstatic Awakener. Let's pass. No attacks. Am I getting defenestrated? I think I still want to draw the card. It's worth it. I've got one blocker, so this is gonna hurt. 3, 4, 5. I can't kill the Outrider pre-combat. That's not what I expected. If I I could have killed the Outrider in response to keep this from getting a counter. Got a Sun Gold Barrage here. Unfortunate, because it means that they get to put a counter here. This is going to be a tough game all around. Oh, but Flip the Switch lets me counter here. I need this Graph Keeper to die. I'm going to take 3 damage here. Flip the Switch on the Clarion Cathars. Go to 1, put down the Geist, and win from there. That's the current plan. Hey, Chuck. Because in Gate Crash, the mechanic for Boros, for red and white, was Battalion. And Battalion says, whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, do the thing. So, Makeshift Battalion is a creature, but since the keyword isn't Battalion, it has Makeshift Battalion. And, like, that is requires so much MTG lore. I just love that. Alright, so there's still 2 blockers. But this gets to start hitting. It's very relevant. I just need a good draw. Next turn, if I swing out, they block the biggest 2, 3. So I lose this game without hard removal for Loyal Griff this turn. Interesting. Well, that's not very helpful. They got me. Right? So the only card I can represent having is Fading Hope. But if I have Fading Hope and they attack with the Loyal Griff, then they'll lose, because I have 12 power in zombies. Now they got me. Sometimes you just need to draw 1 removal spell for 10 turns, and then you don't. Alright, again. Yeah, I gotta get all my games where I just draw lands when I need real cards out of the way. Because that's how it's been for about a week. So, this is a streak I gotta break. Nah. Nostalgia, you gotta stop saying that. Because they're not feel-bad moments. You're just gonna lose Magic sometimes. But if you instill the feel-bads into random moments, then you're just gonna turn all sorts of moments into feel-bad moments. And we don't have those here. I like that. It looks so covetous. Solid hand, because we've got a turn 2 Baithook Angler, turn 3 Observer. But I might just put down the Observer on turn 2 and pitch the Angler to an Overwhelmed Archivist. And that's going to depend on what I draw. I've got a lot more... That's right. I did uninstall and reinstall my game. Oh, thanks for the follow, Emiliano. I did uninstall and reinstall my game, which seems to have fixed my land glitch. I don't know if you saw my... Okay, so I was having this thing where I could only draw lands for the whole open. But, like, after 22 land draws in a row, I realized I'm only drawing lands this whole open. It's still going to be Observer down this turn. So I was only drawing lands for literally the whole open. 22 draws in a row. And instead of being mad about it, it's really nice to meet you, Emiliano. I love that. That's a great little emote face. Only drawing lands for the whole open, and finally I'm like, I'm only going to draw lands this event. So I kept in game 2, I kept a no land hand. A hand with 0 lands in it. I got to dig for lands this time. So I kept a no land hand, and we're going to just pitch this. No, but see, I drew 22 lands in a row, and then in game 2, I kept a no land 6-card hand, and I drew all my lands. So I played around only drawing lands. So I drew 8 lands in a row that game and won. And then the next game, I had 2 root walls. Ooh, okay, let's just crack in, right? Right. And we're gonna put down the Abomination this turn, so that I can Graphkeeper and Angler to attack next turn. Yes. So then the next game on turn, I had a turn 2 Root Walla, turn 3 Root Walla, and I'm like, I'm only going to draw lands this game. So I waited until turn 12, because instead of playing my Badger on turn 4, I just pumped my Root Walla and attacked for 6. And that put them to 14, and then I waited until turn 12, when they left back 1 blocker, kicked my Badger then, and attacked with the Root Wallas and put him to 14 power. And that play only worked because I knew I was going to draw lands. So that put me up to 37 consecutive land draws. And in the last game, my opponent had the Domain deck with 2 Herd Migrations, so they just crushed me. Yeah, I need the power down this turn. So I uninstalled and reinstalled, and either because I complained to I submitted a bug report to Wizards of the Coast, because I was at... you may have noticed over the past week that I was only drawing lands. So whatever happened seems to have been fixed, and now I'm just losing to normal things. But I had probably 3, and it was consistent enough that I could plan around it. So it was 4 to 5 games of only drawing lands, then 1 normal game, and then back to the craziness. Ooh, that was a great draw. Let's just get down the Outrider and attack with both. I mean, I identified the pattern and figured it out. Alright, so I'm going to attack with both of these, and we're going to use the Decay trigger. Ooh, nice. That's a very clever solution. So if I can get my Archivist to 4 power, it attacks through the flip side of the Awakener. That was a cool way to scry and keep the Decay trigger from growing anybody. But once I hit 1 more land, I could just start powering out Diagraph Hordes. Yeah. Let's just get in with both. See what they do. Because they gotta have something here, and it's probably tucking one of my creatures. Yep, Revenge of the Drown. So now I get to flip that switch. The next turn, attack with everything again. Hopefully draw a land, but if I don't draw a land, that's fine. This is a format where falling behind on tempo is a problem. And they fell way behind on tempo because they used this foul play, and they got a card out of it, but still. So they just want to make this a 4/4 at this turn. And I'm gonna force that issue. So let's get my Diagraph Horde up to a 4/5. Doesn't matter so much, but I don't want them getting back either of these. So Fading Hope is a good idea to get rid of because if they have a red splash for an Ardent Electromancer, which is a 4-mana 2/1 that picks up a creature when it dies, then Fading Hope is what they usually want to get back because it's the easiest to cast in the same turn. And Foul Play is just a good chunk of value that takes out cards like Siege Zombie and Graphkeeper because your engine creatures are important. Alright, now Diagraph Horde can attack through the Awoken Demon. Killing a Diagraph Horde just feels so bad after it generates that value, but I get to attack with both of these two and divvy the counters out using my Outrider as well. So I currently have 1 very scary creature, 2 very scary creatures, 1 creature that they want to avoid killing because they don't want me to get it to flip into a flyer that then grows off the Outrider. So let's see how they handle this. Because they are down 1, 2, 3, 4 removal spells out of a potential 9. And if we assume that 1 of those is a draw spell, they probably have 3 to 4 removal spells left in the deck. And I have 3 to 4 threats right here. 3 to 4 must-kill creatures. As long as I don't play into something like consecutive flip the switches, or devious cover-up loops, if two of the non-creature spells are devious cover-ups, devious cover-up counters a spell and exiles it, but more importantly, shuffles 4. Oh! Okay. That's a hell of a card to see. You might recognize. Okay, I can respect the hell out of that. Good job. That's a Meat Hook Massacre. I mean, 8 damage. This is still gonna be pretty tough for them. And I'm just going horde into horde. No, I did do Mixed Up Sealed. It's pretty fun. But Meat Hook Massacre was not the removal so I was expecting. Fortunately, they didn't have enough mana to wipe my board all the way. And since they couldn't wipe my board all the way, the Outrider got there. Like Outrider growing up my captain. This is just Midnight Hunt Draft, which, shoot, who made that point? Somebody made the very good point that I needed to do a Midnight Hunt Draft because it's October now. Which, this is a good... Everybody should do a Midnight Hunt Draft one time, but it's so disheartening to do it a bunch because, like, you'll open something like I opened the egg the other day, the 04 dragon, Ashmouth dragon or whatever, but you just... Blue Black is just so good. Goyf said it. Thank you, Herrix. But, like, this is just so Halloween-y. I am going to be doing an Inscription stream for Halloween. That is the spookiest card game I know. Oh, I can't keep a one-lander. But this is all my colors, so let's go. Scab Wrangler is one of the best uncommons in the set. It's just... because you have so much decay. Alright, we're going to go ahead and say, hey, I'm not blue. I'm just white. See? Just a plains. Don't mind me. Inscription is so my very first fan ever is M. Rust. And he's the one who recommended Inscription to me. So I picked it up. He was my first fan who just stumbled across me. And he recommended Inscription. I'm like, okay. And it just... oh my god. That game gets better and better and better and better and better. See, this is something I'm very happy to see. I'm just gonna put down, if I could put down an Island, Scab Wrangler, Otherworldly Gaze. I'll hold off on the Cut Purse a bit, see if I can get full value out of that this time. So, Wrangler down. So, just using the Auto Tapper a little bit to represent not having a spell. But it is now important to keep it from flipping to Night, because like, it's really disappointing. The day-night mechanic is awesome. It's so cool. But, like the way it changes how the whole game is played is so interesting. Werewolves just... they put a comment in that auto-kills 100% of the werewolves that anybody can play. I really do want this Horde. But the Horde without a land isn't good enough. So let's make sure I draw a land right after the Horde. Outrider is great here, though. If I upkeep Otherworldly Gaze for a land that I want anyway, then I can Cut Purse as well. Which is going to be very relevant when they put down a Mounted Dread Knight. So upkeep, dig for a land. Ooh, graveyard and graveyard. Oh, I should have taken the plains. I did that wrong. I should have taken the plains instead of the swamp. Take the bait. They did not take the bait. I think I still... yeah, I still want the Cut Purse down. That was a mistake. I should have taken the plane so that I could attack and then flash back the Great Graph Keeper. Let's see if they attack with both. Nope, so they don't have a pump spell. We're just going to take it. Yeah, Mono Blue is very, 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 very good in this set because of Organ Grinder. Like, the commons are like, okay, so this is the red common, this is the red common, and then blue has Organ Grinder, which is better than a 4-mana 3/2 that draws a card. It's a 4-mana 3/2 that can draw up to 3 cards. Oh no! Oh no! Well, let's see if we can get this big enough. Sorry, it's not Organ Grinder, it's Organ Harvester. Organ Grinder is a 3/1 from Torment. It's still worth putting down the Evolving Wilds so that I don't draw the land. Hoarder, yes! No attacks. Probably putting both of these in front of the Dread Knight, but let's see what they attack with. Like, my life total is a huge liability right now. I know they don't have a pump spell, they might have a removal spell. This kills both of them. But I'm okay with that. I'm about to put down 2 more creatures. Grow. Grow! Love the Outrider. Pretty scared. This is a scary board. Vampires is great at just dealing damage around you. I guess it's worth grabbing a plains. Now I put my plains in my graveyard, so we'll get an island. And that's 2 blockers I can play out. If I draw a land, ooh, that's good too. I didn't do the math. Probably should have. So, block, block, take 5, 6, 7, 8. Not dead yet. I mean, I know the old cards. You probably know the new cards. So they can swing out and put me to 1. Or they can draw a pump spell, or a burn spell, or a removal spell and kill me. Aw, thanks, Dragonic Dude. Aw. Okay, I love... We can do some bits draft sometime. I should be able to add mana to my mana pool for bits. So they can... They're at 7 mana, so they can pump this up to a 5 power creature, which is why I had to get my Horde to 6 toughness. Oh, block to live. Good thing we calculated these blocks already. So we're taking 7 and going to 1. Did you get a pump spell? I mean, I'm cracking back for 14, so... 10, 14? They don't have a removal spell because they would have killed me. They don't have a burn spell because they would have killed me. They don't have a pump spell because they would have killed me. They don't have a creature because they would have cast it. There's no flash creatures in black and red. All in. Yeah, 1 life is plenty. Sandy, how you doing? They could have won that game if they just held back chump blockers and forced some damage through. Your life total is a very important resource in here. Like I talk a lot about spending life points in order to draw more cards or buy more time. This is a lot harder in this format than it is in Dominaria, because there's not cards like Urborg Repossession or Hurloon Battle Hymn that just gain some life. But check out Sandy. She has excellent high energy streams. Sandy, are you... So if anybody wants... Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming Overwatch with my buddy Bill. We're having a LAN party for Overwatch 2. I mean, it's just the 2 of us, but I'm still so excited. Turn 2 Graphkeeper, turn 3 Geist, turn 4 Hold Up, Flip the Switch, and Otherworldly Gaze. Awesome. On the play, no less. I would draft White Blue Spirits a lot if I could get the rares for it. Like, White Blue Spirits is on par with Blue Black, But blue-black has such better commons in this set. White-blue is better uncommons. Ooh! Well, if you're playing when I finish, I'll bring the audience by. I would love to play Phasmophobia with you sometime. I love that game. And I can be a calming influence. I think Zera's is from your community. I just shipped him a big pile, or a nice puzzle. I sent it a while back, but it got sent back because I did something wrong, and I'm not sure what. Swamp Geist go. I would like another blue source. I don't need another blue source. I'm going to be doing some inscription for this Halloween. Celestis is so cool. Like, this is one of the best mana rocks we've seen in a long time. Ooh, okay, that changes my plan a little. So Eldrick's Outrider means that I'm fine trading off this Graphkeeper right now. And they're suddenly not. So either they don't want me flashing this back, which makes a lot of sense, or they have a use for this body. Alright, so there's the use for this body. Which, that's a scary guy, but we're fine. We're fine. So they hit me for 7. I go to 13. I'm pretty interested in flipping this. No, I'd rather tap their blockers and race here. But if I pass and hold up, flip the switch, then their attacks get really difficult. Oh, I forgot about this life gain. That's pretty relevant because I'm hitting for 6 at a time with them to 8. Which means that if they gain 1 more life, then this flip the switch does not provide a lethal attacker. On my upkeep, I'd like to otherworldly gaze for an island if I have to flip the switch this turn, and then flash it back in order to tap a blocker. I ship pretty regularly, so it's a little embarrassing when I get a package back. It's my second job, is I run a shipping company. A small one. I mean, I just sell things and ship them, but I have a lot of experience shipping. Alright, let's flip that switch, because I really don't want them to have 2 blockers right now. Alright, so this is exactly why we were doing it this way. So on my upkeep, otherworldly gaze, digging for a blue source. Alright, both to the graveyard. Resolve. So that's 9, 10, 11. Pretty dangerous to attack with everything, but I think I still do it. Sure. Hey. Alright, so if I swing out, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage, puts them to 7, and then I've got lethal in the air. I'm gonna leave back the Graphkeeper. Well, I'm fine trading the Graphkeeper and a Startle for this Flesh Taker. So, whole team's coming in. So, digging for the blue source was very important here. We'll just go ahead and grow my Geist. And pass. Graphkeeper's so good. Ooh, the egg is very scary. This card takes over a game eventually. I think I have to just let this happen. Yeah, we're just gonna let this happen. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they can probably... I would startle if we could keep a card out of that. Just a couple turns off. It's going to be a close one either way. The gain life here is really relevant. Card's so scary. Like, this is a Dead by Daylight style Flesh Taker. tap. Love Graph-Keeper. Ooh. Alright, well, graveyard, graveyard, and draw. The Death Touch is really relevant here. We're tapping a blocker down for the win. So they can't attack now. If they attack with either of these, Covert Cutpurse kills a... taps a blocker when it flashes back. So let's see. I could also just attack for 3 and put down my Diagraph Horde to go for lethal next turn. Yeah. We're just going to get in with the Geist. I lost in round 3. So Mike, you'll like this. So I figured out that for some reason I was only drawing lands. Like, literally... So it goes 4 to 5 games of drawing only lands and then 1 normal game. And so like that round 1, you saw me only drawing lands and then that normal game. I only care about having 2 blockers for 1 body and drawing a card. So I was only drawing lands like all day. Very weird and annoying. But then I realized it. So in round 2, I drew only lands. Game 1, and then in game 2, I kept a no land hand and only drew lands. I drew 8 lands in a row, but it was fine because I had 6 non-land cards and I was able to win. And then in game 3 of round 2, I turned 2 Root Wall, turned 3 Root Wall, and then on turn 4, instead of kicking my Badger, I pumped the Root Wall to attack them for 6, putting them to 14. And then later, oh, so if they flip the dragon here, they have a blocker. Let me figure out if I can, but I can tap it down. And then in game 3, I waited until turn 12, kicked my Badger, because I only drew lands the whole game, and attacked for 14 with my 2 Root Walls. But then in game 3, still only drew lands, but game 3, round 3, does that flip it? It needs 7, right? 7 or more, okay. Nice. I don't think it really matters. If I swing out, they go block, 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 gain 1 life, and they'll block my 2 biggest creatures and take 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we'll just go ahead and grasp the Flesh Taker. Yeah, because then they'll have to gain the life right now. Puts them to 7. Well, if I guess it's a little safer, but hang on. So block, so they're at 3, an effective 4, and they have 2 blockers. Yeah, they're dead either way. We'll just tap down the biggest blocker. So then I kicked the Badger on turn 12, swung for 14. And then in round 3, my opponent was on the domain deck with 2 herd migrations. And I managed to... I won with that in List Baloth by putting all they had 10 elephants in play. I put them all to 1 power and killed them with my Enlist Behemoth. But then game 2 was very close, but the 5 3/3s got there. And game 3, they got me. It was close. It was fun. I got 10,000 gems, and it was the best I could do. Sunday was a zoo. I had so many people. But I did get a nice video of an elk taking a mud bath, which I posted to Twitter. I could probably grind my way to Mythic playing Midnight Hunt and just forcing blue-black every time. It was pretty fun. I don't know. I think 2 losses is still fair for that format. But it was a lot of fun. I just love the opens. I love big competitive events when everyone is giving everything to playing a game. So much fun. Like, you play with what you're dealt, and you do your best. Ooh, so this is going to be a fun one, because I'm going to go Graph-Keeper, Patrician Geist, and then wait until these die, flash them back, and blink them with Hallowed Respite. But let's grab a Plains, and then an Island. I would like a 3rd land that is untapped, but I have 2 turns to draw it. So if you weren't here at the very beginning, so there's my untapped land. Okay, so I tend to fetch on turn 1 when I'm getting a plains because it makes the other person so excited to see that I'm not playing blue-black, even though I'm playing blue-black and splashing white. But like, Snarling Wolf is so funny because the card is very bad in this format and so strong in Crimson Vow, even though the card didn't change at all. Nice. I could wait to play the Geist, but that doesn't gain me anything. No blocks. Double Wolf. That's kind of cool. Taking 6 from these wolves. Maybe I badmouthed them too soon. Might just blink to block. Oh, or that. I'm fine with that. Card's cool. I kind of wish it was a Ruwala. I get it. I'm still sad about it. I'm just going to barrage this now. I don't have to worry about it. Actually, the Archivist blocks here, and I take 4. Yeah, because next turn I can barrage and flashback an Angler. I want to be able to play the untapped land next turn. I think I want to flash back. Probably. You're probably right. This is nice because it takes their turn to deal with. At this point, I need to run them out of relevant spells. Ooh. Okay, that was a very good draw. I'm gonna take 4 one more time, but I had to deal with both of these. I think I'm fine double blocking too. Could also play and blink this. No, I'm just gonna Sun Gold. I'm just gonna Grafkeeper and then Sun Gold Barrage because they can't play everything. And I don't care what they get back with. I want them to spend their turn Dryad's Revival. Dryads Revivaling. Yep, that works. That is how I was supposed to say that. Cool. You can flip the switch or Sun Gold Barrage based on what I am most scared of. Yeah, I'm most scared of taking 4 damage right now because I have 0 life gain in the deck. Yeah, you're right, Van Wilder. Ooh, okay. I can respect it. So I knew I don't have a lot of, I guess I do. No, really it's just I didn't care whether or not I drew a land there. But like, that doesn't, not caring whether or not I draw a land there doesn't change that Van Wilder is right, because I should have cared. I should have paid attention to and cared about it. Well, this is about to be very bad for my opponent. Get a swamp down, Diregraph Horde, and then after this I can keep up Flip the Switch the rest of the game. So, Dryad's Revival and Shadow Beast Sighting. And then they will probably pitch whatever they draw to an Eclectic Revelation. Electric Revelation. I don't know why I thought it was Eclectic Revelation. I can Angler and Awakener. So much value. Like, look, how is this fair? Like, this is my 1-drop common, and this is their 1-drop common. Mine turns into a 4/4 and draws me a card. And then their 2-mana removal spell fights. My 2-mana removal spell just deals 2 damage. Oh no, okay. That is a reason to be green. This creature specifically is why you go green. It's Grave Titan that transforms and then kills everything. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's game. Oh, I should do it this way. For maximum damage. It's so good. That was a good fight from a red-green deck. Like, the Tovolar's Huntmaster, very scary. Yeah, blue-black, like, it's very fun. I do reckon, like, it's always going to be fun once or twice. It's just not correct. Like, I have taken Ecstatic Awakener over Tovolar's Huntmaster. Blue and black is just that much better. I need a snack. I'm going to have a snack after this game. After this game, I'm going to switch over to Dominaria Draft, and then I might do a little Standard. I feel bad. I'm supposed to be, like, all sorts of Magic, you know? But I've just been wanting to draft. I just want to draft all the time. It's so good. Drafting is so good. Hey, I'm a white deck. See? Look at my planes. Aren't you excited about this planes I played? Alright, Graph Keeper is a great start. I like Standard. I just like Draft more. Like, Standard is what I play when I don't feel like... I did a Mixed Sealed event. It's okay. Let's attack and see what they got. And then Swamp and... Try to play around their 4-drop. I'm just going to assume that this is a Flip the Switch. And jam my Geist. So there's their Flip the Switch. I'm going to Flip the Switch their 5-drop out of green. So I'm going to wait a little bit. Oh, is it totally done? I didn't realize. Grab another blue source, and then another black source. I don't want them having this zombie. Let's counter this. I did not realize it was over either, Chuck. Alright, so they are blue-black. They just have a little bit of green. Oh, they're 4-color. Okay, respectable. I have an Infernal Grasp. I want a Wrangler and Infernal Grasp. No attacks. Scab Wrangler down. Scab Wrangler just represents so much control of the board. I'm gonna hold my removal as long as I can. No box. I did one mix-up sealed. It was pretty neat. I just was white blue flyers, which I feel like is often correct. Some form of tokens or flyers, and mine as well. They have to have something, because they just passed with 6 mana up. Ah, well, let's hope it's not also a flip the switch. Let's check for flip the switch first. Alright, we're just going to pass. If they had a flip the switch, I'm pretty sure they would have countered that. But I don't have good blocks, so I want to just tap the farmer. And then I'm going to attack with the Soul Keeper and Hallowed Respite. I'm pretty surprised they didn't kill the Scab Wrangler. Scab Wrangler is so scary. Oh, there we go. And let's just drop the Horde. See if they have a counterspell. No counterspell. Well, that's bad for them because I get to start using Hallowed Respite to blink my Diagraph Horde and generate another 4 power every turn this game. I guess I could have played the land, but I think... Ooh! Okay, well... The gaining 3 life is the most relevant thing here. I can Infernal Grasp one of them if they block, but I think if I were them, I'd block with all 3. So I'm just getting in with the Soul Keeper. And I really don't want them to recast this next turn. I'm going to blink my Diagraph Horde, and I'll worry about blinking one of their insects to kill it. I like this one. So relaxing. Rise of the Ants is one of my favorite cards. It's so cool, so much value, and Diagraph Horde just eats it. Like, what are they supposed to do about that? Get another flyer down. So 5 additional power here. Let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8. The most I would want to spend next turn is 6 mana, so we're gonna pass. Play around No Way Out. No Way Out is a good enough mind rot that it's worth playing around to an extent. You don't want to like. You don't want to go crazy playing around it. Aww, I was going to flash that back to kill an insect. So they have 4 blockers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So attacking for 5, 11. So I can punch through for lethal here. Assuming that they don't have anything good. So if I kill, and if I Sun Gold Barrage here, and Infernal Grasp here, then they block 1, 2 creatures and take 10, 13, 14, 15, and die. So many decay triggers. Decay is such a cool mechanic. I think that decay is so clever in how it plays. Alright, so there's the first 7 wins of the day. I'm going to be right back and we'll fire a Dominaria draft. That was fun. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween spooky month. I can use more Midnight Hunt packs anyway because I opened them all to get this Legendary Humans deck together. Alright, be right back and then we will do a Dominaria draft. If we get a few weeks in and I'm still struggling at Dominaria, like to get those wins, then I will just farm Midnight Hunt and feel only a little bad about it. But I'd rather play Dominaria because it's so much fun. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack and that's it. I'm gonna go get a snack. Be right back. It's more of a meal, but in a snack-sized portion. I like pretzels and chips, and sometimes I'll bake chickpeas with some curry powder. I like fancy foods, but I'm poor, so I have to make a lot of my snacks. But I'm going to do the draft, and then... Thank you! I'm going to do the draft, and then eat while I play. So I just got my work schedule for the week, and I am working on Friday, but I'm off Thursday, so I gotta swap my Friday and Thursday streams. And I will make that formal change after this stream. I'll hold on to my gold for a bit. Oh shoot, there's one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to re-roll my daily. Never mind. I always re-roll the 500 gold dailies into 750s, but I frequently forget. Okay, so meta shift. Lands go faster because people... I think that's a side effect of people knowing what they want to draft sooner. Because if you know what you want to draft, you don't spend so many picks on off colors, and you don't end up with the lands. So the lands have been going faster, especially the green ones, because people hedge on domain, even though domain hasn't been working that well. Pump spells and removal going much, much faster. So my flexible... Oh, hey, it's Mike! Mike the Mike is in this draft. You're on the opposite side of the table, Mike. Hey! Alright, I'm gonna try and figure out what you're playing, Mike. By the end, I'm gonna try and figure out what colors you're in pack 2, okay? It'll be fun. So, Rith is strong enough. I know I said Domain's gonna be harder to draft, but Rith is worth being in Naya for. Just a 5/5 flying with Ward 2 is really good. This'll be fun! I never get to do this. Alright. Because usually it's to the left or the right, and that's not a challenge. Okay, so we've got a Root Walla, a Lightning Strike, Hydromancer. People take Hydromancer high, and a Ronin's Vortex. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's a little more random after that. But I'll get probably a Snare Spinner, Broken Wings, or Charismatic Vanguard back out of this. Ooh, Battle Hymn, pick 2. I'm pretty happy to see a Tolarian Tear. If I took a Tolarian Tear or a Myria's Outrider or a land out of this pack, I'd be pretty happy. But we've got a Battlewing Mystic and Tolarian Tear. Those aren't going to table. So 1, 2. People have been taking Myria's Outrider really high. It's just a solid game plan. 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So someone might grab a Steel Crusher or a Fire Nado or an Order Ranger or an Order Root Weaver if they're not in this pack. So I am likely to get a Black Duel or a Mana Worker out of this pack. Ooh, Tatiova. Am I just going to go full domain? Or do I want to be Naya? We're going to go full domain. It's just too... It's just how it happened. I know I said I wasn't going to go domain. But these are my picks. And this is my deck. I could take Garnet here. Garnet is very strong. But I think if I know I'm domain, I want to push it. Domain's my favorite, but it's been so hard to draft lately because you don't get the removal. You don't like the removal and the finishers don't come for domain. But I just got both of those, so we'll be fine. And I'm gonna pick my lands aggressively now because that's the biggest change in the meta. Is if you want your lands, you have to take them so aggressively. Lots of blue still here. I think I just want the repossession though. If there were any removal or a dual land, I would take that. But repossession is so powerful with these, like that recursive. What do you have against domain, Nostalgia? Counting spells I understand, but domain? Pixie. I'm pretty, like, I would take a Soaring Drake or an Espionage, but there's still a Captain's Call in this pack, and this is pick 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are missing 2 solid uncommons, no blue commons, means no terrors. I agree. So the fact that all these blue cards are open, like, these aren't good blue cards, but they're still blue cards. So I'm going to be leaning towards a blue base. And the only good blue base card here is Impulse. Rith is actually surprisingly easy to splash in the Domain deck. White blue base or a Mana Worker. So I could take a Cavalier or a Phalanx and be a white blue base Domain deck, but it's already no lands in this pack, so pretty dangerous. I'm going to take the Mana Worker, but I'm not happy about it. That's wild nostalgia. Yeah. Like, it's not the 2-drop I want, but that was a bad pack. Okay. So, Cisco Disco. I don't know what they opened, but they're likely playing white-blue tokens. On a blue base, I want this shore up. It's not, and it's a fine blocker. So passing to the left, we've got one player on tokens, one player on Stompy Domain with the Outrider and the Ruaw, one player on blue-black control, one player on white-blue tokens. So the trick is to figure out which one of those players is Mike the Mike on. Could still be the Mana Worker. It could just be the Fire NATO to be safe. I don't like the Fire NATO, but it's emergency removal. Oh, hey, Oyen. Oh, no, fuck off. I rescind my hey. I could take the combat research if I am just trying to get a whole bunch of Pixie Illusionists. Yeah. Just because I feel like I'll get a second shore up, and I can replace that with Take Up the Shield. So combat research is only going to see play if I get like 3 Pixie Illusionists. That's a very good point, Herix. None, but we're going to take the negate to send the signal that blue is dry. And still none, but I'm taking the Librarian because there's a non-zero chance I play it. I don't want to play it. We're not playing Yosha. Well, this is not a good pack. I'm going to take the land. This is a very bad pack for me. I don't think I'm going to get to play Domain. I should probably try and switch gears, but to what? Nah, I'm taking the Sunlit March. I'm going to force Domain. Lightning Strike. There's also a Radiant Grove, which I'd be pretty interested in a Destroy Evil. Alright, so pick 2. Ooh, Extinguish the Light or Night of Dawn's Light. I'm going to take this Night of Dawn's Light signal and switch into white. I guess we are going to end up red, white, green. This Extinguish the Light is notable. I'm taking the Night. Cards busted. I could just take the land or grab this Take Up the Shield. I'm gonna take the Take Up the Shield. We're switching into white. Scatter or land. Black, red, blue, red. Or Destroy Evil. I'm gonna take the land. We're just gonna be a base blue domain. Base blue-white domain. Land still? Land still. Awesome. Now the lands are flowing, so I guess I didn't put someone into Domain. So lands and white are open. And this is pick 6. Alright, Eric, you're a mod now. And wield your power wisely. Whoa, that's a wing mantle, Chaplain. I'm gonna take a pick 7 wing mantle, Chaplain. My deck's so bad, I love it. This is gonna be fun. Okay, full shift. Let's go. I might table this Coral Helm here. No defenders in this pack, but I like the Pixie a lot. Heck yeah, domain defenders. I've not seen a Wingmantle Chaplain in ages. Like, it's been so long. Thanks, Van Wilder. I really appreciate the reminder. All right, 1 to 7. Let's go. Creating prediction. Is all of Twitch broken right now? I would have taken the Elflame Worm. I was expecting to take the Elflame Worm, but I'm going to take the Stall for Time now that I am a Defender's deck. Land. Didn't expect an Attica Wastes. Silver Scrutiny. Ooh, this is such a good pack, though. Silver Scrutiny, Phyrexian Missionary, Necromass, Root Wall. All excellent. I had the reposition. I was getting lightning strikes, but then they stopped abruptly, so I knew you were taking burn. Like Flowstone Infusions would get to me pick 3, but not pick 4. I really thought I had you. Okay, let's get all my walls together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 defenders is pretty much all. So 10, 13, 14, 15. I think that means I do have to cut the mana worker. I'm not cutting. So these 3 are bombs. These 3 are fixing. These 2 are bombs. So mana worker is actually what gets the X. It's just my weakest creature. And we'll come down 1 of my 3-drop walls. I think it's just going to be Academy Wall. And the combat research. Taxu, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, Taxu. I'm keeping shore ups because the key creatures that are important for me are so important. Got some good early game. All right, so that's 43 cards. I would go 18 lands and 41 cards if I can make 3 cuts. All right, protection. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna cut 1 of the shore ups. Stall for time, Jaya's Fire Tornado. So I only have 3 actual removal spells, and I think I need to run them all. Which means 1 Illusionist. And how many defenders do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess 9 defenders is enough. So come down 1 Illusionist and 1 Barricade. Alright, I think this will be... It's not enough lands. Up of planes. So 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whatever. Got Impulse, Stall for Time. I should come down 1 more card. For a land. It's just going to be the Fire Tornado. I think it is just going to be the Fire Tornado. I'm going to try to ignore as many of their creatures as I can. I think I want this to be an 18 land deck. 3 forests, 6 island, 4 mountains, 6 plains, 3 swamps. Mostly blue. I need a little bit more blue and a little bit more white. There's 6 and 6. I gotta make sure I can play my pixies. Alright, let's go. Alright, this is a mess, but it was so much fun to draft. Let's see if it's as much fun to play. We are doing it any good. We just got 7 wins in our first spooky draft of the month, because it is October 1st. It's October 3rd, but the first business day of the October spooky month. So we got our 7 wins in a Midnight Hunt draft. I might do another one, because it was pretty fun. But, like, you can only do so much decay grinding, which that is exactly what the Innistrad format is. Forgot I had this. I gotta show you all my snowman Froakie. I have a lot of fun things I should gotta post just to show people. I like this snowman Froakie. Yeah, we can keep this. It's a little bit slow, but a turn 2 drawbridge is fine, especially if I'm going to Shield Wall Sentinels. I've not been able to play the Defender deck before. This is my very first time having a Wingmantle Chaplain. Alright. I may have disconnected from the chat. Alright, green, white, blue, red. I should have played the Sunlit Marsh because I could play either of these. Yeah, it looks like Twitch on Chrome is not working. We're gonna just check for an Essence Scatter. And see if they want to Essence Scatter a wall. That's what I thought. Deck's so obnoxious, I love it. I think I just want another drawbridge right now. I'll take a barricade. Start using my flyers. Now I have to be very careful, because if I go get a chaplain, they're going to be spending the rest of the game preparing to counter my chaplain. But I'm still going to go get a chaplain. Unfortunately, I didn't get a colony or a blight pile, so I am hyper dependent on my wingmantle chaplain. But fortunately, I get to put down this barricade and then force them to play a spell at some point. Alright, someone type something, because I think I may have disconnected from the chat and I can't actually tell. Ooh, are you bouncing a defender? They're not. They are. Alright, thank you. I see your faces. They're so pretty. I'm gonna tap this Battlefly Swarm. These emotes are cute, Herix. Okay. Am I discarding a card? I can pitch a land. I can wait until I have enough to Academy Wall as well. Or Urborg Repossession in the same turn. Pipe Dream Gaming! Hey, thanks for the raid! How you doing? I want to sacrifice a creature so I can kick the repossession. Thanks for the raid! How's it going? We're having a good day today. I just drafted this terrible and wonderful Defenders deck. We're gonna have a lot of playing around counterspells this game. Rager's gonna rage. I'm gonna eat the Shield Wall Sentinel on end step and then kick an Urborg Repossession. Yeah, we're doing well. I had a nice and fun Midnight Hunt draft, and now I'm having an entertaining, if bad, Defenders deck. Because I only have the one Wingmantle Chaplain. This is my first time seeing a Wingmantle Chaplain, and it was pick 7 Wingmantle Chaplain. I'm eating this, and assuming that he has the Essence Scatter. He has a discarded card. He definitely has an Essence Scatter. I'm gonna tap out for this Mind Singer instead that I just drew. There's the Essence Scatter. Decline. I want my 6 tokens. This Battlefly Storm has gotten in 7 times. Unkicked, so we can assume that they still have an Essence Scatter. Yeah, great. Alright, let's see how many Essence Scatters they have. 1 and 2. I don't want to discard either of these or anything that I draw, and it's pretty rare. You almost always want to take the loot. Like, these are my only 2 removal spells, so I need to make sure I keep them both. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Oh, Chaplain! You resolved! Alright, we are getting there with tokens today. I'm gonna block and eat one. I might just tap. That's better. We're just gonna tap the Necromass. Alright, gain control of target creature with power less. Okay, not for as long as less. I think I'd rather have this monstrosity. I can't play Tatio, I don't have a second green source. I can let my creatures die now. Here come the birds. I'm fine with this. Sure thing. Thanks for being here, Pipe Dream. Appreciate ya. Alright, let's just go for it. They can counter it or shore up, but this is still a 6/6. We'll just borrow this monstrosity until you want it back. That's fine. Islet down for my second green source for Tatiova. I gotta pay a little more attention to that, because I discarded this ridgeline thinking I wouldn't need it, and I was mistaken. Alright, 05 here. 05 here. Take 5. This Battle Hymn will be very helpful a little later. But I have 5 damage in the air per turn. Ooh, they got lots of bodies. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Puts you to 9. I'm gonna kick this Illusionist and go for lethal next turn. So I'll tap 1 creature, block the rest. And then I want to untap Tatiova, land, Lightning Strike, Battle Hymn. Let me make sure I can actually do everything. So blue, blue, green, green. That's huge. Willingly giving up 2 life here is huge. So once they swing out, I get to block. Just block everything. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. I just don't want to tap out if I can help it. But I think I think I got it. So I'm playing around a Colossal Growth right now. Alright. Block. 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 And that's all the blocks I can do. So, like, the reasoning is that if I don't care about the body of this Clockwork drawbridge, Ooh. Can I play everything? Tatiova, land, animate, kick. Yes. Put a land down. Trigger Tatiova. Animate a land. Just out of habit, I'm animating. Alright, 1, 2, 3 for Hurling Battle Hymn. And 1, 2 for Lightning Strike. Let's attack with everything first, because this is lethal and they have to do something anyway. But if I try and battle him now and they shore up in response, or if I clockwork drawbridge and they shore up afterwards, then I won't be able to play everything. But this way, if it's like a take up the shield, I can kill my own creature with the battle hymn, and then lightning strike their face. This is such a scary board. They have all the cost reduction creatures. Alright, so you die. Show me what you got. That is fine. And I didn't even have to battle him this game. That was... Oh, their board was wild! Ooh, boy. Their deck was really cool. Defenders is just good. Like, the fact that I can beat 2 Essence Scatters, even though my only wing creature... With 1 mana... I have 1 copy of Wingmantle Chaplain, and that was enough to beat 2 Essence Scatters. Feels very unfair. So we do have a prediction go. Oh, I'm sorry, Taxu. Sorry, I missed your redeem, Taxu. Alright, green, blue, red. I'm missing black and white. But Academy Wall and the Shield Wall Sentinel is plenty for me. Like, Academy Wall lets them develop a board. So it's usually not enough on its own, but Academy Wall to hold the board until I can get my Wingmantle Chaplain down is solid. Ooh, that is a really good one to deal with my Academy Wall. Right, but we're just getting the Academy Wall down, and then I'm going to Shield Wall Sentinel. I'm waiting to play the Outer Card Waste. I don't want them to know I have access to white mana just yet. Nice. Well, scratch that, because I want the planes. I think I just want to chain another Shield Wall Sentinel. I don't like drawing Shield Wall Sentinels. This way I can play it and then hold up Shore Up. Ooh, a Territorial Marrow is a really scary card. I don't have any way to kill this. I think I have to spend 2 red spells on it, and that feels awful. Wow, that feels really bad, especially when they could have Shore Up. I think it's the play. No, the play is hit a Clockwork Bridge. And just use it every turn. Ooh, it's just too big for me. It's so big. We can ignore it once. Yeah, alright, we're gonna ignore it once. This is the problem with defenders, is they can't beat creatures that are just big enough. I'm taking 1 big hit, and I'll figure it out from there. This could be, if they play a red-white duel, I'm taking 10. Alright, we're just taking 8, that's fine. No blocks. And if they counter my Wingmantle Chaplain, I just lose, and I have accepted this. That's a good draw, though. Is that how I want to tap this? That is how I want to tap this. All right. Red, blue, blue, white. Now I can lightning strike or take up the shield or shore up. Oh my god, if it's a Hydromancer again, it's going to be a weird one. I need a black source so that I can use my birds to just block the marrow. I'm going to have to block with 2 Shield Wall Sentinels, kick a Battle Hymn here. Chump a few times here. Menace. I raced this board. This development was too fast. Alright, block. That menace, though. I think I just have to go to 4 here and hope for the best. This is so good right now. Take 10? I think I can't beat like anything right now. They have 1 card in hand, so I'm going to assume that that last card is not relevant. And take all this, lightning strike the Bog Badger. Giving up 1 Shield Wall Sentinel, 1 token, and that is it. Yeah. It's gonna be a tough one. Loot. Barricade is 2 bodies though. I think I need to resolve Impulse. Yeah. Alright, Clockwork Drawbridge. Perfect. 4 blockers. 4 blockers. Take up the shield here. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. We're racing. We are racing 2 to 20 against this board. Let's go. This is gonna be fun. Alright, take up the shield or kick a Battle Hymn are my options. But now I can start tapping down the marrow after this turn. We got this. Ooh, maybe not. Alright, whatever they pump on giving this domain is what I gotta kill. That is a 12-12 with trample. Alright. Can I survive this? I didn't do the math yet. Block. Block. 5 and block. So I am now taking 7 damage. I am now taking 4 damage. So I can go to 1 if I kick a Battle Hymn somewhere. Taking 4 and gaining 4, but taking 1. I need the drawbridge. Can I save my academy wall? Not without sacrificing the drawbridge. Alright, so we're gonna block like this. If they have anything else, but I can't imagine they have anything else, because I think they just drew this. Alright, and if they have... Alright, so that's 8, so I'm taking 4 here, and I'll gain 4. Go to 5. Decline. Take action, because I might pitch the impulse. Do they have burn? Yeah! Alright, living there is a triumph. I gotta tap a creature, take up the shield, and illusionist here. So block, tap, jump. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh no, I can't take up the shield and tap though, so I have to leave a flyer back. So block, jump block, tap. And lose to anything else. I'm winning this game. They're going to draw a lightning strike at some point, but they're going to have to draw a lightning strike. Block, jump. That's another one I gotta kill. Ooh! Does that do it? Almost. It's so close to doing it. Alright, you make black mana now. I need them to tap out to pump the root walla beforehand. Alright, so now it goes block, tap. I have to block with the barricade because I need to make sure they pump this. That's the trick here. Which means block with the chaplain instead. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So tap, block with the chaplain so that they pump. Jump block. Like that. Because I have to take the root wall. Ears! Thanks for the raid! How you doing, buddy? Alright, so this is an intense game. Alright. I hope you're having a good day, Ears. I'm having a great one. Alright, so I've got tap, block, block so that they pump, tap, alright, block, block, block. So 4 attackers, 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. But I really want my barricade to live. So just 1. Oh, heck yeah. I cannot believe I'm in this game. Eventually they'll draw a lightning strike, but that's so anticlimactic. Oh, heck yeah, Ears. I'll bring some people by tomorrow, okay? I am playing Overwatch 2 if you want to stream that. I bet you'll get a few followers that way. Unfortunately, now they can pump the root wall twice, which is going to make this very difficult. But they might also just play something. I kind of thought they'd attack with everything. Everybody go follow Ears. He's so close to 100. Once per turn. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Three. All right, so I can kick this and tap a creature. I think I'd rather kick with red and leave it at that. We'll get you there, ears. I'm gonna attack with the illusionist because that's. We'll get you there, ears. I don't. We are in this game. We are in draft. This is. I survived at 1 life after they attacked with a 12/12 trampler, and I'm grinding them down from 20. 1 point of damage at a time. Alright, I'm gonna let them attack this time. And we're gonna go block with their goblin, block with my walls, and chump block. If they give something trample, I just die. Ooh. That's so good for me. This just went so badly for them, it's ridiculous. He just healed me 10 points of damage. He healed me 10, and I wiped his board. No big deal. Don't mind me. I couldn't have done it with just my cards. It had to be done with their cards. To tap. Okay, that was a good game. That was a 2 life to 20 life disparity. 1 point is plenty in Magic. Why bother dealing damage if you're not going to kill? That was a fun game! I should mark that ending time because I'm trying. Alva's been editing my videos into digestible chunks. Alright, so that was 2 hours, 40 minutes, and 19 seconds. Into more digestible chunks, but I'm trying to highlight my favorite matches of the stream more often, and that, I mean, if I get a match that beats that one, I'll be ecstatic. A to Z Games 23? I would keep this on a black source, or on a... I'm on the draw. Can I keep this without a white source? You have all the colors but white. Blue, green, red, black. I'm gonna keep. Just because a white source is a game win. Like, need black first and then green. Black and blue is what I'm looking for because a pixie is also a white source. It's a really slow hand, but the fact that I'm all walls does help. Oh, it's a mirror. Ooh, a white source. Awesome. think I want to be playing a white spell every turn for a while. Ah, 3H Brooklyn. Is it Brooklyn or Beeklyn? But either way, it's very nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. We're having a pretty fun day of MTG. Night is nice because, like, pre-combat, I get to attack into the Blight Pile directly. Like, it's just 2 damage a turn that they can't really do anything about. But next turn, I get to put down the Tributary. I think it's still going to be correct to play the Clockwork Drawbridge next turn so that I can Tributary. There's going to be Tributary, Drawbridge, leave 2 mana up. I've never played a Defender Mirror. Hey, Truths! We're having some fun today. We're having a lot of fun today. They can double block, but I'm okay trading this for a Blight Pile if they do. Neat. It is more mana efficient to just put down my Academy Wall. I think it's fine. So now that I do the Academy Wall, it does change what I'm playing a bit. So Academy Wall and Tributary. And then next turn, Barricade and Drawbridge. Possibly just Shield Wall Sentinel for a Wingmantle Chaplain. We're having a lot of fun today. Do they block with everything? Let's attack first. Rith! Rith is so good. Was dealt excess damage, not if I deal. Oh, opponent controls was dealt excess damage. Okay. That's fine. Rith resolves. Rith is good. Rith is a good card. Alright, Swamp first. Olive. Like, these are my 2 non-walls. Let's just go for my Field Wall, my Chaplain. Because they can't deal with Rith and counter the Wingmantle Chaplain next turn. And if I draw a land, I get to put down both of these. I'm not expecting a Mind Rot, but they may play another Etching, so it's nice to have something to discard. Yeah, that's fair. Turn 5 Rith. Like, they probably had a removal spell for Rith, but the ward means that they have to take a whole turn to deal with Rith, and they can't afford that at that stage of the game. That's a quote, ears. Last game, my opponent's deck was busted. This game, my opponent's deck was good. I think I can keep this. I'm essentially cycling Stall for time for a blue source. But like a turn 4 Shield Wall Sentinel in the Defender deck is fine. And a blue source... I'm going to put this down. I'm fine playing the Missionary on turn 2 if an Urborg Repossession is in the deck. If you have an Urborg Repossession, like a Raised Dead or another Missionary, jam it on turn 2. If that's your only way to pick up other creatures, or if you expect that you'll need to grind, then save it. But like gaining life at this stage of the game is very important. Well, for me, not for everybody. But I'm looking to just cycle this Stall for time to help make sure I hit a land drop. Because if I hit a blue spell, a blue source, I really want to play this. We're just cycling this, and the bonus is getting in 2 extra points of damage. Blue source. So good at this game. And then I am just going to start jamming Shield Wall Sentinels. That's how this game's going to go. I don't need to block with the Academy Wall yet. They're likely to have counter spells, so... The nice thing about putting the Chaplain into my hand is they have to hold it up the counterspell for the rest of the game. I could also take, if I draw another blue source, I can just take their Academy Wall and use it for my Defender count. That's fine. I want to gain the life. I think I'd rather have the illusionist down. And I can also shield wall sentinel. And I'm just going to leave this wingmantle chaplain in my hand as long as they have mana up, because it says so. I don't need to put down the chaplain, but this card now is the magical card that says your opponent must leave blue colorless open for the rest of the game. Huh, I bet they counter. Yeah, let's just go for it. Got a scatter. Show me the scatter. Ooh, protect. It's even better. I'm fine trading off my missionary for 2 of their... Well... Yeah, I'm fine trading this. Good thing is, thanks for being here. And thanks for the raid, I really appreciate it. I was watching you stream for a bit while I was getting mine set up. Timing just didn't work out today. But everybody go check out Ears. He's trying to get to affiliate and he's so close. Does he have the other counterspell? I think I still have to go for the chaplain and just pretend that he doesn't have the essence scatter. Damn. Well, now I gotta find my Urborg repossession. I should have been more careful. But they're ahead on board right now, so I had to fire it at some point. And I don't want to trade my missionary off here. And unfortunately, my only payoff for the defenders is chaplain, so I was not careful enough. I pretended they'd only have 1 counterspell, and that was very foolish of me. Oh no, I think they got me with that. Kicking this will help. And I'm gonna have to play this fair now. I need cards like Take Up the Shield and Lightning Strike and Hurling Battle him. How do I win this? I let this happen and it was a problem. I was just too slow to beat hard control. I need another bomb. That helps. I get to loot. Barricade is really helpful. I'm too far off casting Tatiova. I think it's still the play. The 3 Thief Flyers are really very helpful. We'll attack here and look to trade. That's fine. I really don't want this to be able to keep hitting me. Hey, Spirit Chiller, how you doing? So Kicker is a good, like from a mechanic, from a design standpoint, Kicker is a good way to keep draft interesting because it lets you play. Like, in general, Magic has problems in that you like what happens if I build a deck that's all 4 drops and I only draw 3 lands. So Kicker is a good default solution, and they can get creative with those solutions. They have stuff like blood tokens, or Zendikar having the flip side of things, or even companions are good ways to keep things interesting. Wow, alright, you got bodies. So I need to use my Gibbering Barricade here to try and grind an advantage. Oh! Or I can top deck like a fiend. Yeah, okay, that puts me right back in this game, because I'm going to go green source. Very classic. I think sagas are going to be... I think they're evergreen now. They were promoted to evergreen. Top decking like a champ. Alright, Wingmantle Chaplain and Missionary. Decline. And then 5 bodies. The Chaplain is my only defender payoff. So drawing it is a huge deal for me. 4, 5, 6, 7. So a land does let me recast Chaplain next turn. Unfortunately, I gotta block a little this turn. Their top deck matters a lot, and this Vohar matters a lot. Because being able to extinguish here is huge. I worked. It was very busy. But this is my weekend now. Today and tomorrow is my weekend. Worked the last few days, 10-hour days, on Saturday and on Sunday. And now I get to stream and play Magic, and I'm pretty happy about it. So I actually did not think I could win this game because I only have 1 Urborg repossession. But I drew it, so it's fine. Their attack here matters a lot and is incredibly difficult. But if I were on their end, I would be getting in with Jin and Terror, and then using Vohar to flashback Extinguish. Ooh, but Geyser's good too, because, I mean, just taking out a token, like, they have to grind through all of these. But they can do it. They can grind through all of these. And I'm going to take as much damage as I can, so that I can start using the Barricade to sacrifice my creature after I draw. Jump. And I'm going to take 2. Ridgeline lets me cast Tatiova next turn. I really want to cast Tatiova. But I'm probably just going to use my Gibbering Barricade twice here. Because I want to eat the Chaplain, and I want to eat a token, and then I want to kick to pick up the Chaplain and recast the Chaplain. Ooh, that's a big play. In response, 1, 2, 3, eat my Chaplain. I don't want to discard either of these. And I don't want to discard this either, but I will. Tatiova is how I recover the air game. Like, if I draw a land this turn, I'm not going to play it. Do I take 7? I do take 7. This one can grow. If they have a scatter, I think I lose anyway. And if they have a pump spell, I think I lose anyway. There's too many... Because I'm just too far on the back foot here. But if I take this 5 damage, I could prevent 5 damage for the rest of the game by making an extra bird. So it's a risk, but I'm taking it. Big risk. Let's go. And that kill me. Except extinguish the light. So no, but it does make life difficult. So black, white, white, blue. Pick a missionary. Pick up chaplain. Hold the land so I can Tati open next turn. Put down the chaplain. Make a big pile of chump blockers. And get in there. 3, so 5 blockers. Tagging with the pixie was a mistake because of the swarm, but it's fine. Yeah, if they thought they could deal with 5 birds, why not 10? Come on. Do I have any bounce spells? I don't remember. I don't think I do, though. So, block to gain life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump block. Jump block. Jump block. Go like that. Neat. Magic's a cool game. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, yay. This is huge because it blocks. But I can't attack. It attacks too, though. Alright. Red. I still have Shore Up and a land. So now I can Shore Up if I have to. But I'm probably going to use a barricade to draw a card. And I'm at 15 cards, so they're 14. So they are... Oh, no! Okay, that's fine, because I have the Shore Up. Alright. Full control. This bit's important. Resolve the ward. Now I Shore Up. I can turn off full control, and I'm going to decline here, because I actually just want every card I draw now. And running out of cards is a real concern at the moment. I think I'm okay trading for one of these. And then I build up flyers until I can punch through again. Because otherwise, Vohar just picks up Extinguish the Light to kill it anyway. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, so yeah, we are trading this. I'm trading this because it, oh, it still makes a token, but it doesn't matter. Alright, Forest. Tatiova. I don't really have the luxury of not playing cards. So I'm playing the Black Source instead so that I can barricade again. But I'm now stable. It took a lot to get stable against this control deck. Like, I wouldn't expect to have a better late game than a control deck like this ever. But it's working out. Alright, so there's this Extinguish play. On Tatiova. Go Scry. Scry, loot. I I can't see what it's targeting. Okay, just checking. Make sure it's targeting Tatiova. I could have also sacked a token and tried to get... Ooh, nice. I'm gonna take this too. So violent. Against Kraken for 6. It's really just gonna be 5 for Rith though. Alright, out of 12 cards, I do have Take Up the Shield as one of them. You want to do it for a pack plastic? Alright. Pick a format. I may have to get a deck together, but I have most of them. We'll do it right after this game, okay? Alright, I'm pretty sure I have Explore together. Alright, so I'm gonna get in with both of these. And hope that they don't have the beginning. It's only at the beginning of my end step. Okay. So now that they've blocked, let's see if they have a shore up. If they have a shore up, I'll probably lose. But if they don't, I make a 4/4 here. Okay. Enter. Making dragons. I would have saved that for their turn to try and kill me with pumps. Because one pump is lethal. Not quite, though, because I do have the barricade. That 4-life game was huge. Alright, so let's count. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A reasonable deck can run max 11 non-creature spells, and they're not going to have more than 2 stakes drops. So this is their top end. 7. So that is 7 solid non-creature spells, which means they have at most 2 more pieces of removal. And they have scryed 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 5. They've only put 5 cards, 8 cards on the bottom. So I think they just grabbed this Librarian because they didn't jam it last turn. Which means there is a removal spell on top of their library, and it is likely an Extinguish the Light. Just drop it here. Or, well, if you don't want other people to know it, that's totally fine. I'm digging for that. No blocks. I want to get in there. I'm going to eat a Shield Wall Sentinel. Drawing a non-land would have been really helpful there, but I'm digging for Take Up the Shield right now. So 1, 2, 3. I know my bottom 3 cards, and the last card in my library is a Lightning Strike. And that's important knowledge. Well, that's unfortunate, but not unexpected. So they can double block one of these, and I can still have 2 flying blockers. But I actually have to attack them down, because I will run out of cards first. That's fine. This really is an incredible grind here. There are 2 Vohars down, and they haven't shown me any green. And they've seen, I think, all their cards now. Because they've Scrido down 8, and they just kept this on top. Yeah, like that. Come on! Alright, that's most of my lands, though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I only have 1 land left in my next cards. This is a grind fest. It's a really good game, too. Ooh. That means that they're going to mill out before I am. This is not a hand I want, though. Too many lands in a row. Alright, there's a good chance that that was their very last removal spell. Okay, hang on. I need to think. I don't have Untapped running. My deck... I'm out my shore up, but I still have Take Up the Shield. And if this is Take Up the Shield, I win the game right now. 1, 2, 3. Activate Gibbering Barricade. Nope, nope, nope. Needed the black. Need to go black, blue, red, white. No, I have the Pixie. We're fine. White, blue, black. We're gonna eat the plains. Damn. I was being cute, but I think it was worth the risk. Alright. I have 5 cards left. So all I need to do is draw 5 cards. I've got 1, 2, 3. Play a mountain. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So I can draw 3 cards here. Alright. We got this. It is, and I'm going to have to draw it. One, 2, 3. Eat. 1, 2, 3. Yum. I just gotta hope that this isn't a negate or a way to gain life. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Protect the Negotiators is X equals 6. Let's play a land first. 1, 2, 3. Gonna eat itself. Go for it. Yeah! We did it! That was a great game. Sometimes you just gotta draw every card in your deck to win the game. That was a great game. That was one of the best ones I've played in this format so far. See, that was actually a big misplay on my part. Was putting my cards in the wrong... Oh no, because it was an impulse. All right, you want to play Pioneer Plastic? Let's go. Best of 3 or best of 1, your choice. Let me see what Pioneer... Or it's not Pioneer, it's... what is it? Explorer. Here's... Actually, if you want to just add mine, it's... By the way, anybody can add me in this game. I won't always accept requests, and it's much more reliable to message me on Discord, because if I don't see it as you send it on Arena, it gets deleted. Best of 3 Explorer, all right. I accepted. Let me see what Explorer decks I have, because if I only have one, I'm going to let people... I think I only have the one for best of 3. But I'll make one if there's one you want to see. Yeah. All right, this hasn't been updated, but it'll function. And I'm just going to toss in a big pile of... All right, does anybody want to see me build an Explorer deck? I'll build whatever. I have whatever. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's just go look at... I'm gonna let people vote on which Explorer... on what Explorer deck they want to see. So, shout out a deck that you want to see me build, and I will put it into the poll, and we're going to vote on it. If there's a land build, I'd love to see, like, a Windgrace. Not Jun Sack. I won't build something to beat just Jun Sack either. Alright, top Explorer decks. I don't know what's available. So I'll put up the 2 that I have built. And we're going to pick 3 more to import. Alright, we're going to skip the first, like, 3 or 4 and go straight to Spirits, Angels, and Enigmatic Incarnation. I just picked some at random. Okay, poll started. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. Be right back. Vote while I'm gone, and I'll import that deck. I am muted. Thank you. I did a countdown for nothing. All right. Let's just build this one. Arena export. All right. Exported. And always do that. Gotta just import it. Import. All right. Let's see what I need to make. That'll be fun. Give me just a sec. I gotta craft it. And set your end to be the companion. By styles. Craft all. That's all. I only need 8 wild cards to finish this 80 card deck. This will be fun. Good thing, Plastic. See you soon. So if you are just joining us, what we are doing right now is having a challenge match. So it's one of my redeems. It's 8,000 points. And you can... wait, tournament match. Explore tournament match. Cool. So I send the challenge. So if he wins, he gets a real physical booster pack. I will send him a physical booster pack in the mail. That's what is on the line this match. And this is something anybody can redeem. Although I will change the number of points based on how many people do it. So right now it's pretty cheap because I like these duels. But if a whole ton of people start doing it, it will go up to a few thousand, and then I'll lower it as people stop. But this is gonna be fun. You too, Plastic. I think I can keep this. I know what he's playing, but I'm going to pretend that I don't. Ooh, Goose is a strong start. White, blue, green, black. Okay. Declined. I guess Leyline Binding was pretty huge for Enigmatic Incarnation. Because it's at the beginning of my end step. Oh god. Alright, well it's a good thing I have a removal spell for that. Alright, Sunpetal Grove. Baffling End. Baffling End is a great removal spell. Fable the Mirror Breaker is a great addition to this deck. It makes treasures which can be sacrificed. I think I'd rather deal with this a little later. Nah, let's knock it out now. Now I gotta deal with one of these cards right now. So Skyclave Apparition, I think, is what we want to use to deal with it. And I'm just going to take out this Fable of the Mirror Breaker before he gets to recycle any cards. And I'll Leyline Binding the Goblin Shaman a little later. But if I just give them a 3/3, I'm sure that I have good cards to grab here. And I'd rather they have a 3/3 than a 2/2 that makes treasures. This is cool. I like this deck. This Enigmatic Incarnation is so cool. It's like Birthing Pod. Ooh, another Fable. Alright. I don't know what's in this deck, so let's find out. Let's see what Baffling End turns into. So it's any creature or enchantment. I think I just grabbed Gloom Shrieker. There's so many options. Although the Aether Channeler takes out that token before it makes a treasure. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna bounce here and block the 2/2. So much power that I'm giving them. But I get to put down this Godless Shrine and play 2 Leyline Binding on my turn. So, green, white, blue, black. So I can get this down to 2 mana. Oh, a push! It's gonna be a big hit that I take. I need to gain life, and I do not know what I run that gains life. I want this Fable the Mirror Breaker. I'm gonna take it. This is good. I'm in a lot of trouble. I gotta go to 10 for this, but it's worth it. The Oni Cold Anvil is terrifying. But I can Leyline Binding and take out this dinosaur. Then end step, turn Leyline Binding into a 7-drop. And I'm going to gain 5 life and destroy target enchantment. Very good. High Titan. This deck is nuts! What? Alright, so we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm just gonna go add Yorion to my hand. Island and Urban Utopia. No, I'm gonna Leyline Binding. Back. Get an Agent of Treachery. Take the goose. They can still kill me, but I don't think I win this game on, like, an Oven Cat. Ooh, they dealt with it. I can get Triumphs? Okay, this deck is silly, but I do not have a sideboard. Oh, I do have a sideboard. I don't know why my sideboard is only 7 cards. 1, 2, 3. That feels dumb. Feels very strong. I guess I don't have anything to sack to go get Rest in Peace. The Archon doesn't do anything. And oh, this deck is cool and very silly and surprisingly tuned. We'll go with that. Like, this is an 80 card deck. How does it run so well? I'll be running this in Explorer, I think. I like having you vote on which deck I play, because you can choose the one that he's most likely to beat, and you chose the one that is a very good matchup against Plastic. Yeah, sure. Might be too slow, though. But we'll find out. I mean, the fact that I have to take 8 damage to do anything hurts a little. Red, green, so blue. So unfortunately, these don't let me cast Zur. Let's see. I probably should have mulliganed more aggressively because the only reason I won that game was because the Mayhem Devil didn't stick. World Tree. I can get enough gods with this for it to be good. So this deck is resilient because of Trail of Crumbs. Blue, black, green, red, white is all my colors. Ooh. No turn 3 play bodes well for me, but the trail does put them back in. I'll take an Urban Utopia. Red, white, blue, black. And then I'll Utopia here, so I can cast Zur off a Shockland. It's cool that their Sweeper is a card that you can get off of Trail of Crumbs. I'm gonna put down Zur, and I will put down Enigmatic Incarnation next turn. But like, this is so powerful. I can just attack with my enchantments. This is cool. I like this deck. Oh, non-aura. I can't hit my Urban Utopias. Too bad Nylea's presence isn't legal, because that would make this deck very hard to deal with. I might build this in actual Explorer. Let's get in there with my fires. Fable. Land. Yorion to hand. Free Yorion? This is ludicrous. How is this deck a thing? I really like it. I feel. Hey, Lucid, nice to meet you. I'm having a lot of fun with it. He did mulligan to 5 this game. I think that this is the kind of deck that wins if I... Ooh, Scarab God. I think I tend to win if I get to the late game, which we are now in. Yeah, it's a Yorion Enigmatic Incarnation deck. And I think, like, I don't beat his hands that start Gilded Goose, Mayhem Devil, Witch's Oven, Cat. This one I can beat. Nice to meet you, Lucid. How you doing today? This is a pack duel, so this is something that any of you can do. You just... Anybody can just challenge me for a pack at any time. I'm gonna force the meat hook here, because even if I don't force the meat hook, if they just play it, they can still ping here. But I don't want Plastic to have the option of playing something else. But it is mostly for limited. But if you are interested, you are welcome to challenge me for a pack as well. It's 8,000 points, which you'll get to in no time. And if you win, I will ship you a physical, real booster pack. Oh, I did. Not need to do that. Yeah, they needed to... Plastic needs to kill the fires. Floss is real. Can't pitch 2 lands. I'm only allowed to cast spells for the alternate cost right now. I guess I should have kept the land for that reason, actually. But getting a free Scarab God feels very silly. Because now I can take his Corvold. This is so unfair. Oh, this just feels ludicrous. I'm gonna sack my fires now, grow Corvold, grab Yorion, blink, blink. I could have blinked my own Scarab God just to keep it out of the play for a bit. It's so much fun. Yeah, I just did the Arena Open. That was a lot of fun. I was #1 last season. I'm going to see if I can get it again. But I will be playing a little Standard. I've been really happy with my Domain deck. Ooh, I feel it.
No more distractions. Let's make this quick. Ah, one of your friends has to leave.
This deck is ludicrous, Herix. How you doing? Good. The old 1 mana Leyline. Oh, I forgot all of my permanents come back in. Alright, we're going to attack Lily and Plastic and sack this Urban Utopia. Need a Reliquary Tower, I guess.
I'll be back with friends.
Alright, so I'm gonna go Fires and 3 Enigmatic Incarnation. And now I get to sacrifice my 1 mana spell to go and get a Titan of Industry. And we're going to gain 5 life and destroy this Trail of Crumbs. This is not Commander, this is Explorer. But my Commander is like this is just a competitive Explorer deck. I need to discard another card. Channeler. Oh, I discarded too many. My commander is Azusa. Ah. Oh, they were asking you. I'm sorry, Herix. I just missed that comment. We'll do some drafting, Herix. So my commander is Azusa. Herix's commander is Alright, so I need to deal 18 damage. And that's 11, 20. Good game, Plastic. Oh my god, this deck is ludicrous. What? I feel like I didn't have to do any piling at all. The deck just did it itself. I feel like we should play again. But Lucid, I'm about to do another draft. Well, I'm in a draft, but the way things work here is I try and keep things educational. So question my motives, ask me questions, call me out when I fuck up. I want to know all of that. Sorry, Plastic, that Mulligan to 5 really hurt, and that deck is ludicrous. What the hell? I've not seen this in Explorer. I just went off. Like, the problem was that you had that turn 2 Mayhem Devil in turn 1, and I just had the Baffling End. And then game 2, you didn't have a 3-drop because you had to use your trail to dig. And you just never got that tempo back. But the fire is so good. And all you need to play that deck is a memory for what all your cards is. But I'll give you another free pack tool next time I do pack tools, Plastic, because you mulligan to 5 and that was fun, and I'd really like to see that. But everybody go check out Plastic. He does... he's one of the best players of that deck, and that deck is so difficult to play. Highly recommend checking him out when you get the chance. So this is just a solid defender deck, and we are going to keep our solid defender hand. So I want to go turn 1 Drop Ridge, turn 2 Wooded Ridgeline. I'm not going to play the Missionary on turn 2 this game. Turn 3 Barricade ideally, but I need to draw something reasonable for that. I mean, this is not an unreasonable assumption. I guess I don't need to draw Ridge. I'm just going to put down the Ridgeline and hope to draw a Swamp. I drew the Baffling End, and I was not expecting to draw the Baffling End. Ooh. I'm just going to put down the Drawbridge. I'm not going to worry about the Missionary. Like, this is a different kind of hand than I have been having, and I really want to... I should need another Swamp. Poor thing. This is really good against me. I'm going to put down the Missionary. I'm just going to tap this. I'll put down a Shield Wall Sentinel next turn. Thanks, Herix. Get some sleep, buddy. I'm gonna tap this in response. This is really good against me right now. This is horrifying against me right now because they get the name Shield Wall Sentinel. We're gonna have to do some coming back, and that's fine. It's pretty fun, Plastic. I was really... like, the chat wanted to see it. They got what they voted for. And the deck just ran perfectly with that beginner's luck. As a card name enters the battlefield. I love Anointed Peacekeeper. I would absolutely name Shield Wall Sentinel here, because otherwise I'm about to loop Shield Wall Sentinels. I'm just going to pass. I want to get this tapped. I'll take 2, and then I'll put down the Missionary to block, and then keep tapping. This is going to be a weird game, especially against red-white aggro, because they have so many haste creatures. Things like the Marauders. Tori is a good example. This is a very scary card that I need to deal with. But next turn I get to tap it, and then I'll just take the 3. Shoot. If I let this attack, it becomes a 3/3, and that's a huge problem. I gotta just put down the Missionary and pass. If I were them, I would use the Steel Crusher to kill this turn. But this is gonna be a tough one. I need to draw a Black Source ASAP. I need a Shield Wall Sentinel to make enough blockers. I need a Black Source. That's where I'm at. Gonna be a fun game. That's exactly the card I was scared of. We still have to tap Tori, but I don't think we're winning this one. Like, their attacks are not phenomenal here, but they do get to swing for 6 that I can't block. I think I will block the strike team for the life, though. It's tough. I mean, I'm willing to trade for the Steel Crusher before I'm willing to trade for the strike team. Happy with that. I just don't want them to be able to kill my drawbridge. But this is very... Oh, no! That was the worst possible draw. 3, 4, 5, 8. I'm going to 6, which means a Heroic Charge is lethal here. It's a good idea to keep an eye on how much damage Heroic Charge is going to deal, because right now it's 2 per creature. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, 16 from Heroic Charge. So I'll die to it. But if they have it, they have it. I kept a slow hand, expecting to play against a non-slow deck, and I lost. But I haven't lost yet. Alright, no Heroic Charge. That's good news. That's bad news, though. Pretty sure they got me here. Can't get a blocker. Not game yet. It's pretty much game, though, because I can block, block, block. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that was what I just did there is I counted creatures and then added pump and pump. I played against 4 control decks in a row, and I'm like, I'll play against more control decks. And I was mistaken, and that's all right. I'd like to hit Diamond today, so that's the goal. And then that way I'll be able to hit Mythic on the next stream. We're 4-1, so 4 control decks and an aggro is what we played against so far. We're on 5-color Defender. It's super awkward. I got a pack 2 pick 7 Wingmantle Chaplain, and that's when I picked up Defenders. Ooh. No Black Swords, but I do get to start with a Chaplain, and I think that's too good for me to pass up. I'm gonna put down the Islet first, and then next turn the Drawbridge and the Illusionist. Make it a little harder for them to decide which one to kill. I'm going to assume that they have a kill spell. Next turn I get to Barricade, and I think I still Chaplain on turn 4, unless they show me blue mana, which is blue mana, but I don't think it quite counts. I'm going to just play a Mountain and get the Academy wall down. Yeah, let's trade. I don't think they'll make this trade. And I don't want to make the trade. I don't want them to know that I don't want to make the trade. I don't want them to know that I'm looking for black mana here. Chaplain. We are making value. They actually, so red-white actually can beat Chaplain just on number of flyers. But they need a lot of flyers. Like, they need, it's work. It takes work to beat the Chaplain. And I don't want to pile 4 blockers in front of here, not until I can do something in response to them. But I have some time to take some damage. Oh, very nice draw. Fine, just trying to race this, because I got walls. I'm going to take some damage in the air, but Barricade and Drawbridge are going to make it incredibly difficult for them to race. Now I want this black source. I think I need the last Pixie, because frequently I just want a 3/3 flyer. We got walls, walls for days. I'm just getting the most power down that I can right now. So I'm going to take one more big hit from this Griffin Protector. Ah, lame. That's okay. I have an impulse, and whatever I draw, I'm going to be digging for a way to recur my Wingmantle Chaplain. Because they'll probably scoop to that. So I'll take this last hit, and then after this, I'm going to start just eating my creatures. I'm going to block, jump block, eat. No blocks. I'd rather impulse. I'd rather impulse and draw a card than I would rather impulse and draw a card with Gibbering Barricade than Shield Wall Sentinel this turn, which is the problem with only having one Wingmantle Chaplain. But we'll manage. Yeah, this attack's not great. This attack is okay. They do need to get it up to 5 power to attack through the Academy wall. Block. And before damage, make a black. And we're going to use that black mana to munch my bird. Yum, yum, yum. That's one life is not nothing here. Good thing, Plastic. Have a good one. Thanks for the game. We can play again anytime. We're just digging for an Urborg Repossession or a Phyrexian Missionary. I think I need lands right now, so I'm going to pitch the Shore Up. Sure. We're just going to Shield Wall Sentinel for a Defender. I've only got a few left, so I want to use it now. I shouldn't have taken this. I don't have enough Defenders left. I've only got these 2. No attacks. I'm probably going to block. If I block and take up the shield, then I've got a 1/6, and that blocks the Faith Bonder, and that's just too funny. Got it. Actually, I'm putting all 3 of them in front of the Griffin Protector. If they attack with the Griffin Protector. I'll take 5 and gain 2. 1, 2, 3. And if they kill this, they kill this. But I don't think they have a burn spell because they would have used it a little earlier. Hey, Rith. That's a big one. Alright, red, green, white. I can just drop Rith. I don't have to do anything special. Card's good. Defenders does need another way to win, and Rith is a very good one. Ooh, that was a very good one, too. We're just going to attack with Rith. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I take this Griffin Protector, I have lethal next turn. Fair enough. These are both bombs. I need 4 more wins to hit diamond. I can do that today. I gotta call it. I have a little less than an hour left, and then I gotta call it a night. There's something else I wanted to do on the stream, for my stream. I cannot remember what it was. I might farm a little midnight hunt, so it's like I don't know how much more arena I'll be able to stream this week. But I would like to hit mythic on my next stream, so that's only 2 midnight hunt drafts if I get 7 wins on both. That's not bad. I can do that. All right. I will try and hit mythic on my next stream, so keep an eye out for that. And I think it's going to be Thursday, but it might be Sunday. This is a great hand, just because Knight of Dawn's Light is a must-answer threat, and I get to immediately shift gears to the Defender package if they deal after they deal with the Knight. But the Knight is nice because it forces extra resources. Like, it takes resources to deal with this creature. I mean, it just takes a Lightning Strike or a Flowstone Infusion, but like, it is something that they have to spend. Let's just get in there, and I'm going to play my missionary without worrying about the kicker. If I get less than, it's not equal to or less than. So I do need to kick it once to take that root wall, and I'd really like to take the root wall because I did not get a single one, and I'm a domain deck. A good idea to grab your root walls high. I didn't realize I was domain until a little later, though. That's not true. I picked Rith and then Tatiova. Nice, needed that. I bet they'll put both creatures in front of my missionary. Inkstone Suzuri, thanks for the follow. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I really like days where I get to play Magic. The way we do things is this is educational, so please ask if you have any questions. I'm gonna pump because I didn't play any blockers. And I don't want to represent an Essence Scatter, not right now. Sometimes it's worth not dealing an extra point of damage to represent Essence Scatter. But I get most of my, blue, red, black, green. So that's +4/+0. And they just want to enlist it. I need 1 more mana before I can really do anything about that. I'm gonna get in with both, gain some life. I drew Shore Up, which is a good draw. And then I'm going to start generating chump blockers. I'm going to take 1 big hit, and this is going to be a big hit. I'm going to lose most of my life here. But Chaplain makes a lot of blockers, and they're all the way at 9. So all I need to do is get 1 really big hit in, and then take a creature if I draw a land, or Chaplain keeps me alive until I get that 5th land. The 5th land is not a bad plan to be on. Taking Rada... I mean, I'm just going to take it. I kind of thought they'd attack with both and pump the root wall, so that worked out nicely. No blocks. 9 damage is fine. Once we can take 9. I'm a little scared of a scatter. And the fact that they didn't attack with the root wall tells me that they might have one. Okay, they don't have a scatter. But they probably have another way to grant trample, and that's also very scary. So let's lead back the Chaplain, and... Ooh, I just turned the sensitivity of my mouse up. There we go. Did not mean to. I still want to attack. So that was a mistake. I was supposed to attack first. Alright, let's pretend it's Colossal Growth. Colossal Growth and Weather Seed... The Treaty is the best way to give something trample. But it's sorcery speed. So if I assume it's a Colossal Growth, that's 4 damage. So that's 4 from hand. And I have to assume it's just a Colossal Growth because they have another Colossal Growth and a Guy's Might. I'm just going to die. So I'm going to pile blockers in front of whatever hits me as much as I can. So Colossal Growth is... Oh, both. They're enlisting. Okay. Okay, so if it's 2 Colossal Growth, I think I'm dead either way. But if it's just one Colossal Growth, then I'm taking 11, 14, minus 1 is... That's 12. So if they Colossal Growth here, that's 10 damage. 10 damage coming in from the Ruwala. If they do it, they can't Colossal Growth to give it Trample and Pump it. So if they just have one Colossal Growth here, that's 10 damage. Alright, so one Colossal Growth here. Ten damage, 1, 2, 3. So if they had a land, it would be a lot more. But if it's 10 damage, I take 9 and go to 3. And if it's 2 Colossal Growth, I die. If it's Colossal Growth Lightning Strike, I die. And I'm just going to accept that. If it's a Colossal Growth, then they can pump it and kill my first striker. So the thing is, I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like I can go for lethal on my turn. If my first striker lives. So I think what I want to do is try to kill them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to pump. The question is, do I want to try and kill them this turn? Or do I want to wait? I want to try and... I'm going to go somewhere between. So I'm not going to commit to either option. And if it's a Colossal Growth and a Lightning Strike, I will die here. Alright, so they did have the Colossal Growth. Dog Badger. Okay. I think I just want to take Rada here. Yeah, so can I do all three? So blue, blue, red, white, and I can hold up one blue and red. Great. So kick with red. Take the Rada. Now I got blockers. And I can hold up Shore Up because I'm expecting some sort of removal. I'm fine with this trade. Because they're just going to pump. Yeah, and now I get to start coming back. Really, I just want to get a bird, red, green, blue, black, white, and start it. I want to get one bird and attack with it for lethal. Oh, that works. Oh, I don't have double green. So, Defender, Shore Up, Pump. I only have one black source. I only need one blue source. I don't have two green. So I don't need to play this land. Need to punch through for 1 point of damage. Yeah, this is my only attacker. Need to keep the Mindsinger alive and block the root wall with a barricade. Act the Negotiators is the only reason I need to play this land. And turn. Block here. Attack for 6 in the air. And they want their Rada back. Excuse me. But this block is perfect because they have to pump it. And then they can't use 2 removal spells. They only have the ability to use 1 removal spell. I'm attacking for 6 in the air with my bird. Two attackers, 6/6 bird. In the air. What are you gonna do about it? Thanks for the Rada. Rada's so cool. There's the shore up. Good game. Planning is everything. It's fun how many of these games I've won with their cards. Boom, boom, boom. Thanks, Eric's. Eric's, I love you, but you gotta sleep, man. It's okay. I am very flattered that you're still awake to watch my stream, but let's get this last win, and you can go to bed. Great. I do like being in bed with you. Sleep tight, buddy. Last game. Oh, I sold out of Plague Belchers. Oh shit, I sold this Borderless Storm card coast for like 20 bucks. That's nice. It's a nice card. Alright, so let's take a look at the prediction. I know we have a prediction going. Dang it. You are all so supportive. Can I keep this? Don't have a black source, but I have everything else. Green, white, blue, red. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Stall for time really goes a long way towards buying me the time I need to get the cards I need. Double drawbridge is very nice here. Low Stone. Great card. Oh, really nice. Alright, we're going to put down an island and a pixie, and then maybe tap something. I kind of want to lock things down for 2 turns with stall for time, so I'm probably just going to tap the Kavu with a drawbridge. And then turn 5, I'll spend stalling for time, and then turn 6, I'll be able to barricade and tap a creature. I love this card. It's just a bridge. I played a bridge. Ooh, it's really good against me. I don't need to tap anything. Alright, what does that change? That changes... I need to have a blocker down. So I'm just going to stall for time here. Because otherwise they attack with both and I take 2 damage. Red-white is a real problem because they can actually just go wide enough to get around my walls. So that's a good matchup for defenders. We're going to take a big hit here and hook, as they don't have a heroic charge. Oh shit. That's not a card I was playing around at all. Alright. That's a game-winning play. Good job, enemy. Turn too late on the chaplain. I should have waited. I shouldn't have blocked so aggressively. I failed to predict a card. Just goes to show you the risks of failing to predict a card. So I can put 2 blockers here. But really, I just want to untap so that I can start eating my birds with a barricade. Oh no. Oh no. think they got me. Oh, their attacks are not great here. I don't have a Destroy Evil. I don't think I have an answer for this barricade. One, two, three, four, five. Let's get in with the Illusionist and play another one. Full team, because I don't want to block right now. I want to block when I can eat them. So now I'm going to take a big hit here. Hope they don't have a heroic charge. And spend the rest of the game chumping and grinding out advantage with my barricade. Alright, I've got Shore Up, Repossession, Missionary. I do not have a way to destroy an enchantment. So no blocks. Oh, but Rith is a good card. We are playing around Heroic Charge this turn. This was a hell of a top deck. Because Rith gives me 8 damage in the air 2 times. So I only have to survive 2 turns instead of many turns. And the Ward 2 means that they don't have a good way to kill it unless they draw a plane. So once they draw a planes, they can use Citizen's Arrest to kill the Rith. We're getting in for 8. Block, block, sack, sack. Nope, just 1 sack because I only have 1 Illusionist. Who needs stone walls when you can hide behind an impenetrable barrier of screaming nightmares? Braids is just wise. She is wise. No! I mean, that's still a good idea. Now I have to attack with everything if I want to hit for 8, which buys them, and the gaining 2 life is really relevant. Buys them a lot of time. And this is gonna hurt. I'm gonna take some hits. I get to draw some cards too. Oh god. Alright, it's only 2 damage though, but the reach is really relevant. It's not how I expected them to attack, but I'm okay with it. We're gonna go double block and block. The trample's relevant, but the menace is a little harder to deal with. Ooh, that's very good. It's not, it's really true. What a draw. This Domain Defender deck, I have 1 Wingmantle Chaplain and a Rith. And Rith is good. And this is not a deck I'm upset about floating out with. Do it. Block it. You gotta. You know you gotta. You're gonna die if you don't. It's so much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's not a lot of point to playing the Mind Singer. They had to, but they did it. Mind Singer is just devastating here. It's a 6/6 that takes a creature. I think it's still the Phalanx just because it's untapped, and I think that's really important right now. Yeah, Rith is a good card. Yeah, so I had a 7-win Midnight Hunt draft and this is 6-1 right now. Just like the bombs make the Chaplain deck work, and this is otherwise a domain deck. But like they had to join forces to kill both of my drawbridges. How the turns tables did. It's been fun. I've had some ridiculously good games today. Really, I've had some incredible games this draft. It's been pretty fun. I'll highlight them a little later. All right, what a draw. I have 9 damage in the air. So, and I can generate a dragon. I do. So Alva's been helping me out with Alva Small Things. Actually, let me give him a shout out. So Alva's been exporting them to YouTube. It usually takes a day or two. He's been doing really good work. I think I just want to swing for 9 in the air. If I swing with the Mind Singer, I definitely want to swing with the Phalanx because it's not mine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get to gain a life off the barricade, so they're looking for heroic charge, but gaining 7 life and making a dragon here is gonna remove that as an issue. So they're taking 9, and I make a dragon, and I'll take up the shield and eat some creatures. Let's see. So if I eat 1, 2, 3, take up the shield 1, 2, and kick a Hurloon, battle him if that's what I happen to draw. Yeah, when Rith makes 1 dragon, you'll win. When Rith makes 2 dragons, they'll lose. So I'm assuming that this is a heroic charge. So these are going to be my blocks. Because a kicked heroic charge is their only chance, and it taps them out. And that's very important. Alright, so gain 5, take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I gain exactly as much life, just eating this Illusionist. And I can still cast my Battle Hymn kicked. Almost. Boom. Boom. Aw, thank you. It is Scuffle Deluxe. Let me pull it up for you. Actually, it's so new. I haven't even started. Like right now, I just use it to store VODs. But I do want to make some content specifically for it. Because I was thinking of a showcase of all the standard deck. Because I have enough wild cards. So if one person plays through every deck in a given format, it'll be a really good way to learn that format. So that's kind of my reasoning there. But thank you. I do aim to make people better. Because like the whole point of the way I play is like, yeah, I'm good at this. But the way I play, like I'm not like, it's not like watching Sam Black. Like you don't look at it and think, I can never do that. Like anybody can play the way I play. Just give it time and practice. And I like that. Alright, I only have about half an hour, but I will do as much of this draft as I can. Alright, so this one ended at 4:17:27. Oh, I didn't mean to put that in that chat. I meant to put it in my notepad. You sure did. Nice work, Herrick. Let's get you your points before you fall asleep. All right. All of your faith in me was rewarded. Let's see. It is 6:48 my time. I have 7:30 at the latest. So I'm gonna do one more draft and try and get 2 more games in. But not gonna guarantee it. Let's go. Fire in the 3rd draft of the evening. We've only had trophies. 2-1. Oh my God, Hattie, it was so weird. I only had 1 game where I didn't draw anything other than lands, but at a certain point, like, so 22 consecutive land draws in, not counting every 5th game as an outlier, I realized I was only drawing lands. So in round 2, I lost game 1 because I was only drawing lands, but then in game 2, I mulliganed a hand with 3 lands and kept a no lander with 6 cards in it because I was on the draw. And then I was on the play, but it didn't matter because I had to pass. But then I only drew lands the whole game. So I had a 0 land hand, but I managed to play enough lands that I still won that match. So I won that game, and then the last game I kept a 2-lander, and I didn't kick my Badger on turn 4. Instead, I waited until turn 12 when I could pump both my Root Walls and give them both Menace, because I knew I'd only draw lands. And then I reported it to Wizards after that, and I said, look, I don't know if this is a bug or what, but I'm only drawing lands, and I'm winning as a result. But I uninstalled and reinstalled, and it seems to have fixed the problem. And I don't know if it was complaining to Wizards or reinstalling that fixed the problem. Wow, I really like starting on the Weatherseed Treaty, but it feels weird to start on the Weatherseed Treaty because I keep telling people I'm not going to be domain. All right, let's take a quick look at the rest of the pack. I don't think Thran Portal is worth starting on because it is... It's a pain land. Like, you take too much damage for it. Joint Exploration is fine, but it's a worse Impulse unless you are specifically blue-green, and even then, Impulse is still usually going to do more for you. The Queen is really nice to start on, but starting, like, I want both of these cards, and starting on the Queen and passing the Weatherseed Treaty doesn't work. You don't need to get all 3 modes out of the Weatherseed Treaty for it to be good. Tribute to Urborg is worth considering because it's the only black card in this... Ooh. So I take Tribute to Urborg, it's the only black card in this pack. And it sends a really strong signal not to be in black to my left. Okay, yeah, we'll take the Tribute. I think Weatherseed Treaty is the better card, but my opponent on the left gets to look at this pack and see that there's 0 black cards. And then not go black. See, now I immediately regret not taking the Weatherseed Treaty because it's the Miria's Outrider. But there's also a Fires of Victory, and I can just jam the Necromass. So if I commit hard to black here, I don't have to pick a second color for a while. And if there were better removal than Destroy Evil, like Fires is good, but that would put me solidly into Grixis. I guess I'm already sort of blue-black. It's between Fires and the Necromass. I'm going to take the Necromass and try and force black. I should have looked at what would table. Hey! Ooh, 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 ooh. I think Night of Dawn's Light is better than the Raven Man, and I would take Night of Dawn's Light over the Raven Man if this were pack 1, pick 1, but it's not. I'm going to take this Raven Man. It's pretty close actually between Raven Man and Tribute to Urborg and Essence Scatter even, but Raven Man's nice getting early because it makes Pilfer playable. Like, it's a reasonable 2-drop that lets you grind a little later. All right, Eerie Soul Tender, we're committing hard. I could also take the Aquifer or the Geyser, but I really want to cut black. I really want to make sure that the person on my left knows that black is not an option. Aquifer or Citizen's Arrest? I'm going to take the Aquifer. Aaron, sorry, I should have talked more. Aaron is very solid there, and I did consider it. But the thing about Aaron is the 3 drops it has to compete with are Phyrexian Rager and Soul Tender. And like, it is better than them, but not by enough that I want to grab it all the time. So here's the first one where it's like, I gotta think about this. Could be a Shield Wall Sentinel, but I think it's just gonna be Griffin Protector. It's the last white card, and I'm not passing, like, I think the Swarm and Vivisector are both playable without being that strong. But this is, like, every uncommon is gone and every rare is gone, and it's only picked 6. Otherwise, we've got blue, black, red, green, and white. So I'm not getting a signal out of this pack, and Griffin Protector is the best card. I also really like black-white tokens. I just have to get it, and I might table the Aaron. Land, Phyrexian Espionage, or Braids' Frightful Return. I actually do like Braids' Frightful Return specifically with the Raven Man. In general, I'm not a huge fan of it. But as it's good recursion in this style of deck. If this weren't here, I'd snap up this Espionage very happily or a land. But there's 3 playable green cards in here, so I will be looking to see if I should be in green. And it looks like I should be in green. Barricade or land. I'm going to take this Radiant Grove and plan to be a green splash. Only got 1 removal spell, which is a problem. I would like to get more than that. I like Aaron. I would have, on reflection, like seeing this Griffin Protector, I probably should have grabbed Aaron. I like that card. So that was pick 8. So we have now seen every pack, and I didn't get a strong signal in pick 8, except for I've not received signals while I've passed cards well enough to send signals. So I'm hoping to get a lot of black cards from the other direction, and then I don't care anymore about signals. Like those 8 cards, those are my chance to send a signal. Those are my best chance to send a signal. All right, so it seems like green is open. I could take the Elf Flame Worm, the Magnagoth Sentry, or the Pixie. Pixie lets me run the Griffin Protector at a pretty low risk, and I do love that card. I think I just want bodies right now. Magnagoth Sentry is slightly worse than Elf Flame Worm, but 4s are slightly harder to pick up than 5s. It also blocks really well. Like there's Drakes that I want to be able to deal with, and it blocks Tolarian Drake, and they can't take up the shield Tolarian Drake to kill your Magnagoth Sentry. I'm going to take Tangled Islet or Blight Pile. So Blight Pile is slightly better. Like Blight Pile lets me be the defender deck if I open a Wingmantle Chaplain next pack. But I'm going to take the land. Lands have been so hard to get lately. Very late scatter. So pick 11 Essence Scatter is a really strong signal telling me to be blue. So it looks like I'm in the right colors, and black's actually cut a little, but there's a Bog Badger. Love Bog Badger. There's an Elf Flame Worm. All right, so green is available. And Fire Nado's probably not seeing play. Let's grab. All right, well, the more I try not to be domain, the more domain I end up. And we're domain now because there's a herd migration in this pack. Vohar and Tolarian Terror are both excellent, and I really want Vohar because I have Raven Man, but I can even channel the herd migration and it triggers Raven Man. Don't pass herd migration. All right, I should look at the rest of this pack. I got a little too excited. So, best white card is Captain's Call. So we're not going to see Terror, Espionage, Captain's Call again. 1, 2, 3. Land is 4. We're probably going to get a green card back out of this pack, and it's probably going to be Elf Flame Worm. So I should plan on having a 5-drop as the pack comes back around. So there's only 1 red card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might get Vohar back. It's not likely, but it's possible. Her migration is just too good to pass, though. This isn't early enough. Like, Tatio is great here. She's really easy to splash. Is she better than Defiler of Dreams? I've only 2 trophies, Alex. One of the best drafts I've ever had. This is tough, though. Defiler of Dreams versus Tatiova. This was a pick 11 Essence Scatter. I did grab this herd migration, though. I regret passing that Weather Seed Treaty. I took Tribute to Urborg. I'll tell you all about it in just a minute. It was a lot of fun. I guess I'm just going to be straight up Sultai. Defiler is really very strong. But Tatiova is a lot more legacy play. I'm taking Tatiova. Rootwalla, Essence Scatter is also great here. So is the Outrider. So, ooh, Codex. Codex? No, I'm going to take the Rootwalla. I need 2s. And the card's really good. No, I pack 1, pick 1, Tribute to Urborg because it was the only black card in the pack, and I want to get black cards for my left now. I'm Extinguish the Light. But then I opened this herd migration and got really excited. So I pack 1, pick 1, rip. Last pack. Tribute to Urborg or a land. And that's close, but I really need this removal right now. So I'm going to take the Tribute and hopefully table this Pilfer or a land. This is pick 4, so pick 11. So white's really good in this pack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Rod is fine. I'm not red enough. Like, Rod is part of a stompier domain than the deck than this. This is a more controlling build. Bone Splinters, Shore Up, Land, or Braze's Frightful Return. I'm going to take the land, but I actually do want Braze's Frightful Return in this deck. I'm going to take lands pretty aggressively for a while. Necromass, Aquifer, or land. I'm going to take the Necromass. Necromass is just so good at keeping me alive. So 2 white cards and an Elf Flame Worm. I'm going to get an Elf Flame Worm pick 9 or 10. So I'm going to take this impulse. Yeah, it was so... Alex, ooh. What a pack. Essence Scatter, Tangled Islet, or Writhing Necromass. I'm going to take the Scatter. We're solidly Sultai. All right, so here's that Hellflame Worm I was talking about. I don't think I need it. I think I'd rather just have Joint Exploration because I've got a Herd Migration. And this is one of the decks where Joint Exploration is better than Impulse. Dig? I do have a Herd Migration, so I'm kind of happy digging. I'm going to take the Scavenger. It looks like I'm not running this Griffin Protector. So this is the chopping block over here behind my head. Ooh, another Scatter or a Sojourner, but Scatter's very good, especially, like, this is a Scatter deck right now, because I've got Impulse, Joint Exploration, Tribute to Urborg, and 3 Scatters. Necromass is great in this style of deck, because I'm going to be able to play the Necromass and hold up Scatter. I need a little bit more hard removal, but not much, because I've got 3 Scatters and 2 Tributes. I want Urborg Repossession. I want more Root Wallows as 2 drops. This is where I'd get a Pilfer if I sent enough black signals to the left. Yeah, this is people not in blue. But, like, that's a signal. If you see a pick 11 Scatter, that's time to pick blue as your second color. Oh, boy. Okay, so this pick 12, I thought I would get something marginal that I could use, like a Pilfer, but I'm getting a creature that helps me win the game. I'm going to take the Branch Rider. I would need something very strong here, but like I might play a Colossal Growth deck. King Darien is a bomb. Moss Spirit Ancient, Soul Tender, Ruwala. Shit, am I taking Soul Tender over King Darien? I think I am. I think I'm taking Eerie Soul Tender over King Darien the 48th. Feels so wrong. Feel dirty saying. Need this Soul Tender. And if both of these weren't here, I would take King Darien and try and tail them, but I want both of these. There's a Root Wall too. Weather Seed, Treaty, or Cut Down. Or Tolarian Terror. Or Soul Tender. What a pack. I think it's Weather Seed Treaty because I need the fixing right now. And I regret taking the Tribute over it. I really do want 1, 2, 3, 4 cards out of this pack. But we're going to... White is gone from this table. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to get a Shore Up, a Root Walla, a Terror, or a Soul Tender out of this pack. Awesome. A Shoba Brawler. Heck yeah. That's a late Shoba Brawler. Card's so good. I got my 2s. Root Walla or land? I think I just need the land right now. Blue, green, blue, black. I want this Haunted Mire. And I do want this Root Walla kind of badly. But lands. Take your lands. I've got playables. Soul Tender number 3 or a land. Really want that Soul Tender, but right now I'm at 28 minus 5 is 23 playables. So anything I take here requires a cut. So the Root Wall is better. Soul Tender is better than Scavenger, but not by enough that I want to pass up this Ridgeline. And I do want to splash a little bit of red for this Rada. All right, blue, black, land, or Gaia's Might. I think I actually want Gaia's Might right now. And I'd cut the Sea Scavenger. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Gaia's Might lets me go for the win with the Weather Seed Treaty. I'm going to take the Gaia's Might over the land. No, I need the land. Beachfront or Ruwala? I do like the Beachfront, but I am not currently splashing white at all, and I have 2 white sources. So we're going to take the Ruwala and cut the Scavenger. And there's that Urborg Repossession I was talking about. Yoink. Hey, okay, so this is my pick 9, and I did get the Root Wall back. I have very good 2s. I want none of these. So let's be nice. Take the card you need, buddy. Broken Wings, Battle Rage Blessing, or Academy Wall. I don't have a lot of protection, but I don't think I need it because my win cons are more Herd Migration than anything else. I'll play 4 Root Walls. Okay. I might end up running the negate. Alright, I'm okay running 16 lands in this deck because I have Impulse, Joint Exploration, Weather Seed, Treaty. So I think this deck is built. Not quite. Elflame Worm is my worst 5, but it has Trample, which I kind of need. Should have taken that Guy's Might. So Tribute, Scatter. So I'm going to be leaving mana open a lot of the time. Okay, so it was Defenders, and I had a game where they were at 3 life, and they were attacking with like 40 power every turn, and I had Gibbering Barricade, but the last card in my library was a Lightning Strike. So I had to draw every card in my deck in order to get the Lightning Strike, and I did. And then I had another game where they had like 60 power on board, but I was just punching through with my flyers every turn. I don't know. It was just a great draft. Every game was really good. So I only have 2 pieces of hard removal, and they're both tributes, and that's a problem. That's something I need to sort of plan around. But Braze's Prideful Return is really good with Urborg Repossession. I am going to clip 2 of those games, but the whole draft is pretty good. Do I try and squeeze Rot in, even though it's making me run a mountain? Because I've got red, white for free. So I have 3 of my domain colors for free. And I don't ever want to be required to hit red, because right now I'm not. If I cut Rada, I don't need the red source. Efficient creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-creature spells, and Weather Seed Treaty is half. So everything else I cut should be a creature. I think it's just got to be Elflame Worm, and I just accept the loss. So Elflame Worm here is my main way to punch through the Defender deck. So I'm just going to cut this, run 17 lands, 41 cards, and a Weather Seed Treaty at 16.5 lands. And I want to finish this draft, so we're going to fire now. Sure. I'm going to have Alva clip it a little later. No black mana. Is it turn 2 scatter enough to make up for that? It is not. Red, green, black. I'm going to keep this and hold on to the Herd Migration and put back the scatter because I don't have blue mana yet. But a turn 2 tribute on whatever their 2-drop is, turn 3 Soul Tender is a good start. The goal is to hit Diamond tonight. Oh, I've played against Lord Bato before. I'm going to try and hit Diamond tonight, and then I'll just do Midnight Hunt drafts until my next stream. So tomorrow I'm streaming Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 comes out tomorrow, and it is free to play. And if anybody wants to play with me, I'm playing a little bit with my buddy Bill for probably a couple hours. But after that, I'm opening it up to anybody who wants to play with us. And if I have more than a team's worth of people, then we will do some custom games. Ooh, that's better than the 2-drop I was gonna play. Red, green, black. So I'm at 3 of my colors. I should have I didn't look at the mana quite enough. Let's see if they're willing to make this trade, because I have a playset of these, and I'm never gonna be able to activate them all. I need to get tongue tracking, because I like to stick my tongue out. Deal. It's cool. Love the design on it. Like, it's not an evil Soul Tender, it's just kind of eerie. That is 3 creatures in my graveyard, which means if I draw a Necromass, I can cast it. Look at all the little whiskers. I'm so excited to play Overwatch. I'm gonna LAN it. Bill's coming over with his computer and we're gonna LAN. Ooh, Tatiova. Let's get in there first. I'm fine if they kill Tatiova. Like, I'm just gonna keep deploying threats so massive that they have to be answered. And Tatiova is cool because, like, so Tatiova is not the end-all card that a lot of people play her like, but she does end the game in the extreme late game. Like, and we'll get to the extreme late game. So we've never duct taped someone to the ceiling, but I did stack desks catty corner and make seats. That was fun. I think I'm fine with this trade. Let's go. I want to hold my tribute because this is one of only 2 actual removal spells that I have access to. Although I might make a bird. So that's 5 damage, 6 damage. I can get it down to a 3-2 right now. That's fine. I'm going to take some damage before I can deal with this. Or not. I'm just going to play a 4-3 and deal with it that way. I'm going to try and trade here, but if they play a pump spell, I may have to tribute it afterwards. Riverman's probably a fine brawl. We'll probably get pizza. Maybe sandwiches. See what my mood is. Oh, hey there. That's a problem. That's a big problem. What am I gonna do about that? Nothing for a while. Gotta last. Well, gotta last and outfly it. If I can get to 7, even 4 beasts will get me there. I was not planning another drunk stream until my birthday, but I think we'll do something we can do something at 700 subs. Or 700 followers. We're at 640. I should be doing more follower milestone celebrations. Alright, I've got him on an 18 turn clock. 14 turn clock. They didn't gain the life. Their attacks aren't good here, because I'll block the worm and I'll double block the elder. Let's have reach. Ooh, I'm gonna Braids this frightful return. Eating a bird. Does have reach? Nope. But they do get to kill this if they draw a creature. I don't like that. I think it's still worth it. Yeah. I think this last card matters. I was wrong. It was a land. It did not matter. Damn, they drew the creature. Oh! They drew the creature, but did not disenchant. That was very lucky for me. Bohar gets back tribute. Braids' favorite return gets back Rootwalla, which blue, green, black, red becomes a 6/6. Anything that gives me land? Not really. I'll offer this trade. I just need lands at this point. If I shrink this 2, it becomes a 3/2. That's not small enough. Scatter is useful, especially because I can Rootwalla and then scatter. Although I think I'd rather have the Brawler still. I think I'd rather have the Brawler still. See, Brawler and Scatter, or Root Wall and Scatter. Root Wall becomes a 6/6, and one more domain makes it a 7/7. But I don't get to block to kill that Silverback Elder. Just want a 4/3 right now. And eventually, I will be able to tribute to Urborg down this Silverback Elder. Oh, I probably should have tributed the Vohar there to stop it from getting his tribute back. This is sorcery speed only. I definitely should have done it on his upkeep too. Nope, we're fine. I need to scatter this. If I get a 7th land, ooh, full domain. I have to kill this more than I have to kill this. I'll draw a land, and I will Soul Tender back. Maybe the Raven. No, he's not going to discard anymore. I'll just get back my Ruwala. Well, that's a hell of a draw. Red, white, black, blue, green. So one more land and I can Herd Migration. I want that Root Wall though. So much value. I drunk over. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll drink tomorrow. I'll see what Bill wants to do. Alright, well, I'll Soul Tender. I'll pick a Root Wall up. Raven Man would just shut off Vohar, though. Root Wall is a 7/7 now, so I can start attacking next turn. This turn, I want to keep up Scatter and Tribute.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities?
One more land is all I need. I have no dead cards right now, because a land is great, and any other card in the deck is great.
Now, what's ahead of us?
Let's counter that. See, when you have a mythic like Silverback Elder, then Elvish Hydromancer very suddenly becomes good. Funny how that works. Ooh. No, I have not, but I'd be very scared to see one. I think they gotta block this. That incentivizes them to flashback Tribute to Urborg with Vohar. Let's start shooting down your creatures. I should have attacked with the Brawler too, because then I could kick a Tribute to Urborg on the Silverback Elder. Right now, they've only got Tribute to Urborg to flashback. Good boy. Is that the only instant they have? It is. So it's only -2/-2. So if they kill the Ruala, I'm very happy with that. Nice. That's 2 Brute Walls down out of 4. So much value out of this guy. And I'm at -4, just a few more. You know, that's fine. I don't need it. I don't need a land. I can just put down 10 power. And then if I draw a land, I get to put down 15 power. Alright, they're looking for that last domain. They need white. They have no white mana. That's a pretty good turn. Necromancer is so good. Awesome. 5, 10. This is the most value anybody has ever gotten out of Silverback Elder against me and not won. I don't care about saving my Necromancer right now. I just want them to scry wrong. They've seen their whole deck at this point. They couldn't get it all, but they're running. They've got a lot of lands out of their deck. Tateova. Alright, let's go ahead. So I'm sorry, I was mistaken. This is 18 power this turn, not 15. And they've got, here they are with 2 Silverback Elders being like, whatever. Alright, 5, 6. So blocked and blocked. Killed. And then 3. Alright, let's see if I kill, so if I kill one of these. Just this one. And then they block and block and block. And then take 18 and die. Go for lethal. Demur Control is totally viable in draft. I haven't been able to get it to work in a while, but basically you just pick up every Eerie Soul Tender you can get, and then no matter what you mill, it's relevant, because you will either mill creatures to pump up your Necromass, or instants and sorceries to pump up your Tolarian Tears. But you do need some of those. Alright, that was a bit of a grind, but we got there. We did not kill the Silverback Elder. So this is the last game I have time for, win or lose. So I think, let's see who's streaming today. So I'm going to get this ready, and we're going to jump right in. I'm turning everything on for this last one. Sandy's playing MTG. We're going to raid her. Because I gotta raid MTG VTubers. This is a little bit slow, but turn 2 Brawler that attacks for 4 power on turn 3. So good. It's not slow. It's a little... Hey, dog. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. This is my last game of the night, but it's been a good night. Last stream was one of my... The last draft was one of my most fun drafts, I think. It was just such a fun mess. And then this is like a very good herd migration deck. That was a good draw. Alright, so now I get to attack for 4, and they can't chump, and put down a root wall, and either I draw a land and get to pump the root wall, or just play the Soul Tender with a Braze's Frightful Return and an Urborg Repossession. Ooh, that's a grind, though. I'm going to let you... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. I'm not going to let them have the card. Aww. I mean, if you think that you can hammer it without... without damaging that card. Also, that's not glass in front. That is an acrylic plexiglass bread. An acrylic plexiglass blend is much harder to break than it looks. Oh. You're right. That is a relatively easy puzzle box, all things considered. We're just gonna raise dead this turn. I probably should have played the Soul Tender first. Get a better raise dead. Yeah, I was supposed to play Soul Tender this turn, not Frightful Return. That's true. I forgot that you can actually solve the puzzle with a hammer. It's a pretty simple one. It's a single-step solution. I don't think they have a creature they want to eat right now. Oof, that hurts, though. I was definitely supposed to play the Soul Tender for many, many reasons. Give me a land. I'm glad you liked it. You can put other cards in them. That's kind of what I envisioned. Is you can put card in. It's perfectly sized for a card, but you can't. I fucked up and didn't account for the sleeve. I would much rather kick the repossession. But I want to hit a blue source so I can kick the repossession to get a land back. A blue land. So I'll Soul Tender again next turn. Take a little damage. These are cool. Got some thunder. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no.
We have allies everywhere.
That's a problem. How do I deal with that? Don't have something I can get back. I can... We're just gonna tribute. And see if they want to trade or let me bash a Johnny. I want to trade? That's okay. We'll keep hitting a Johnny. Red, white, green, black. So this is an effective 6/6. So they have to block my Root Walla. We're Planeswalker spell. Oof. Alright, so this... Then I have a very sudden clock. There's a problem. I'm gonna die to a Johnny Poison. I don't have any hard removal for it. I have 3 Essence Scatters and 2 Tribute to Urborgs. Okay, how am I winning this game? Through an Ajani ult. Speed. So they're puts me on a 5-turn clock. It's like I'm just trading my Root Wall off for the Gardener. Because otherwise... Very rude, okay. Not even trading it. One, two, three, 4. I just want to get another Soul Tender down. Like, I was planning on grinding this game out, but when they say, if I cast 5 creature spells, you lose, well, that's a little different. No lands. I didn't hit any lands yet to get back with my repossession. So, we wait. I'm gonna get poisoned in a standard draft. Okay, maybe not.
Every day, more rally to our glorious cause.
See, the fact that he's putting out creatures is really relevant to me. Because it gives me time to cast my Herd Migration. I can at least trade with a creature this way. But I think it's more important that I hit a land drop. Yep, I got a herd migration here. That's my win con. Ooh, that'll do it. Into Johnny's next turn. Alright. Blue, black, red, white, green. So I need a second green source. I've got 2 black sources. That's all I need is a second green source. And now I'm going to draw a land and herd migration. Alright. He does need 5 creatures here. 5 creatures is a lot. Not when he's plussing a Johnny every turn, but it's relevant. I'm okay. Oh no. Oh no. That's 2 creatures. Can he play them all this turn? Almost. With a land, he can play them all this turn. Just ignoring damage, I guess. We're going for a kill in 2. No blocks. Alright, there's the land. Make a sapperling. We're going for lethal next turn. So I gotta hope that this and this aren't all creatures. So that's 15, 18, 19, plus 5, plus 5. So I'm going to try and take as much damage as I can here. Kick the Bog Badger for lethal. And if that's not lethal, I lose. And that's okay. Because a Johnny is a Johnny. Well, it's not just creatures. That's good. So that's only 15, 16... plus 5, so 21. So I really need them to, like, swing out here. And then they'll get to block one of them. Probably be this one. 15, 18, exactly. But they swing out and I live. That's my only way to win this. Nope. Alright, I think we got it. Eight. I drew the land. It's only 3. I'm not doing the math because I die next turn anyway. Alright. I think you're right, and I think that's going to be their downfall. Red. 1, 2, 3, and black. Then 1. Oh, I have to kick it. You're right. Damn it. If I could pick up Weatherseed Treaty here, I'd win. Anything I can get back? I was thinking I could pick up the Weatherseed Treaty with Urborg Repossession and recast it, and that doesn't quite work. No math. You do the math. They live though, because they get to. But they do live, but I get to kill enough of their creatures that if they don't win with poison this turn, I'm in good shape. So this blocks alongside something else. I should have left back this. I should have let back the Sapperling. But the next turn I get to kick a repossession. Did I do this wrong? Alright. Get to kill Ellis, which is really important. This dies, and I'm not dead. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Sure. See, this were in real life. How's it going, Gruel? If this were in real life, then I would say, show me 2 creatures and I'll scoop here. But I can't do that here. So that's 8, 11. So I do have to block. I don't have any 1-mana creatures. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Almost. Creature. Enchantment. If they'd blocked, I should have pumped the Soul Tender so they would block it. And then I could put down the Necromask this turn and give a trample on my turn, which would be lethal. That's lethal. Good game. I died from poison. Sorry, I don't get to hit diamond on stream, but I'll hit diamond. I'm gonna finish out this draft of my own, I think. And then I will. He got me. I died to poison. Oh, so close. That was fun. I like the Ajani decks. I'm gonna finish this one out on my own time, and I'll start fresh on my next stream. So, I may cut this one out, but thank you all so much for being here. I was infected, dog. True. I know, right? It's too hard to be mad at people who kill you with an Ajani. So tomorrow I'll be back. I'm not sure the exact time, but it should be 1. But we're gonna do some LAN for Overwatch 2. If your computer can run it, you should come and play with us. If you haven't been here before, go ahead and give me a follow. You get extra points just for following and for participating in raids. And you can use those points. I will build you a deck. I forgot I wanted to export this for plastic. I will build your deck. I will play it. I have unlimited wildcards, so like I can, play what you want. I can open packs, and I do offer coaching. So go ahead and join the community. I like my community. Very cool people. I'd love to see all of you, and I will try and get a riddle up with Alexander Clamilton's help later this week. So we're gonna go raid my friend Sandy. She's a VTuber who is also streaming MTG tonight, and she's very high energy. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. I gotta raid and run, but I'll be back on my phone from taking my puppy for a walk. All right, see you later, everybody. That was a lot of fun today. Only trophies, huh? 2 trophies. Great time. I'll hit Diamond and see if we can hit Mythic on my next stream. So tomorrow is Overwatch, and then probably Saturday I will do some more MTG. We'll go for that Mythic. All right, let's go see Sandy Lightning. Good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. You're welcome, Chuck. I had a lot of fun today. All right, ready in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Remember, you get channel points for participating in raids.
Oh, whew. Okay, doing fine, doing fine, doing fine, doing fine, doing fine. Eh? Scuffles! Yo! How's one of my favorite demons doing? As I'm trying not to die in my own massacre here. How was your Magic the Gathering? Did you win a lot? Hello, hello, hello! I gotta remember to get you your own freaking tag. So we can just announce you as you come in. What's happening? Well, currently I'm facing person who's in chat right now since I have an open Discord lifestyle, and I'm doing open matches against anybody. Or are you asking Alexander how you got here, in which case I think you were rated over, or you just came in and you questioned your life choices. Which I'm good with either. All trophies today. Alright, Scuffles! I desperately wanted to play you earlier today, then I realized I was setting up, it was like... No more like, what's poppin'? Currently me.
I don't think you need that guy.
What is with you touching my stuff?